Logan the Eye has shown their loyalty to the Froggy Queen by claiming they are first in chat.
Oh no.
Do I have it on here?
No, you've got the 70 live leaks footage.
If you want it, I can try to go find it.
I'd actually rather you not.
I'd rather not have the video of someone getting fucking shot in the head on my computer.
I mean...
Is this what you mean? My just chatting screen?
No! You have to bully. No, God! You'll ruin everything!
I'm a bully. I do
Rose,
that
I
anyways.
just saw what you did with the do it.
What, Jack?
Thanks. I made a funny joke.
don't have to say do multiple times.
I'm.
Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you.
Matt, can I please leave? I don't want to be in here. That's so cute! I got scared, but that's so cute!
This video is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends, one of the biggest mobile
Oh, no.
games of 2019.
Oh, Kara's dead. Kara's dead. Kara's dead.
Almost
I got deaded.
Nice job. Did you get freezing temp?
And it's one of the most impressive games in its class. With detailed models, environments, and smooth 60 frames per second animations. All the champions in the game.
Okay. This is not good. My whole game crashed.
There's zombies chasing me.
Hello everybody. How's everybody doing today? I hope everybody's had a good day. I hope everybody's having a good night. I'll apologize, 1, for my tardiness. 2, for the state of my eye. You might see that I'm sporting an eye patch, and that's because I've hurt my eye. And when I close it to try to prevent pain, I don't want it to look weird. So I now have an eye patch. Hi, Mousy. How you doing, beautiful? But yes, I hope everybody's doing okay today. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for supporting. We're gonna be talking about a few interesting cryptids today. Yes, son. Don't start. I'm fine. I promise you. I've only gone live because my eye stopped being weird and not, and it stopped being too light sensitive. I'm fine. I'm okay. I don't have to play anything today. I'm not doing anything too strenuous. I'm fine. I promise. I just hurt my eye like an hour before I had to start getting ready. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Don't. But yes, we're also going to be talking about the uncanny valley effect today. So that's going to be fun. With these kind of topics and stuff, I always enjoy hearing about anybody's experiences with them, if they have any, or any stories that you might have. So please, as soon as you hear something that you can chime in on, do chime in chat. That's literally like my favorite part, just talking to you guys. So also, almost the whole group is here today. The only one not here is Nika Potato. Unsure where she is, but if she shows up, she'll join us, I'm sure. Until then, let's go to the tea room. Say hello, everybody.
Hello, everybody.
Bye.
I'm everybody. Hello.
Donut, I need to take you out of the icebox. Beep, 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 beep,
Please. Actually, it's kind of chilly.
Do you want your nightcap, or are you good?
Yes.
You want your nightcap?
Yes, the nightcap is fitting.
The nightcap is on now. There you go.
I'll do my best not to doze off, but I am a sleepy pastry.
Fair enough. Okay, so we got a few things to talk about today. Is all this? Do I sound okay? Because my mic seems to be being extra rude recently.
You sound a little congested.
I sound congested. Am I
Just
congested?
a smidge.
Am I? Is my
I also might have imagined it because you sound fine now.
Testing 1 2 3 testing.
Testing.
Do I still sound congested?
On some words.
Oh,
but I don't think that's you.
Okay, fair enough. Also, I just realized that we're doing a podcast and we don't have mics, so I'm gonna go look for mics to give us while I'm gonna spawn in some mics. So.
Yeah, wait a bit. We've been doing this like without mics for like how many?
There's just one big mic in the front of the room.
See, joke's on you. I don't need a mic. I'm just in their computer.
That's fair.
I mean, but it's just for the look, my guy. For the look. Just.
Yeah. Like that joke about the boom mic being in the shot.
I am now live. Hello, everybody. We are live on the air.
Yes, he is now live. Oh, and
how
so
can you be
curious.
on the air? You're heavier than air.
You don't know about that. You don't know that. I could be lighter than air. I am pretty underweight.
Get that guy a sandwich.
If it makes you feel better,
Oh, is there a background to the text?
What do you mean?
On my multi-chat, the Stream Elements chat has a black background.
I don't know. Why
Oh
does
no,
it?
whatever. Oh, it's gone now. Rest in peace.
Also, you made me huge. I am absolutely ginormous on your screen. I'm bigger than the donut.
There you go.
And
I mean, you should be bigger than a donut.
Not the doll version of me. The doll version of me is probably as big as a donut or smaller.
Is that good?
Sure. I am big doll. Big doll.
I mean, yeah, there are some big dolls. Also, is my stream name right?
Is it right? Hold on. Let me go look at it again. Cryptid
Is it set
time,
correct?
MYTH-ELLANEOUS. Yes.
Yippee. Hi,
I
Mousy.
think that's
Thank
how
you for
I
the
have it. So
cheeses.
yes. Yes, I believe so. Don't mind me. Just, looking for them microphones.
Don't mind me, just loving the nightcap. It never gets old.
I mean, fair. You do really like your nightcap.
Well, I would alter the frog. I mean, you pretty much designed everything about me. Against my will, but yes.
Oh, that makes it sound horrible.
Well,
I
nobody
wasn't
chooses
thinking
to exist, D. I mean,
That's true. That's true. And when I think about it, it's like, if I got a choice between just being a boring, average American clerk versus being a sapient donut, like I'm gonna take the donut every time. I mean, come on.
it's way more entertaining.
Then what's up with that? Why you make it sound like you're here against your will? You might have been kidnapped the first time, but you never left.
Well, you did take away his legs.
Yeah.
He's a
legs?
sentient donut that can
He has
travel
legs?
through space-time continuum through an icebox. He doesn't
He had
need legs.
He had legs.
Legs are overrated.
He had legs.
He doesn't need legs.
He had legs.
He doesn't
Oh,
need
I
them.
Like Marquitos?
Oh, I can't skip leg day? Okay, then I'm erasing leg day. No more leg day.
Pardon me, as I now have to check and see if I have legs. I don't think I do.
You, in fact,
I don't.
have legs. None
I
of
also
you
do not
have
have legs.
legs.
Hello, Mother. Thank you for the lurk.
I'm the only one here with legs besides Hatman and Chupacabra.
Does Hatman have legs, though?
Let the record show
Fair enough.
that in my full body picture, I have two very spindly legs.
See, I've heard
Can
of
they lift
flightless
anything?
burbs, but I've never heard of legless burbs.
I mean, they wouldn't be. Yes, it would. I was gonna say it wouldn't be too weird, but yes, it would. It'd be fucking really weird.
I'm sorry. It's funnies.
Never be sorry for laughing, Frog. It's good for the heart and the soul.
One of those, no, two of those which broke yesterday while playing Roblox.
What broke?
My heart and soul. They're
Oh.
dead after Roblox yesterday.
To be fair, nobody tends to survive Roblox.
No. Orejitas was there. Orejitas, please.
It was fun. I don't know what you're complaining about.
Dia's like,
It was mostly
we
fun.
don't speak of that day.
It was mostly fun.
It was fun until the very end when my... Oh, hello, welcome in, Furry? How do you say that? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome aboard the Froggy Army. I'm still looking for mics, but yes. Furry? Nice. Well, welcome in, Furry. Oh? She's when you spend much time with well, welcome in. Any friend of Mousy is a friend of ours. We love Mousy here.
Mousy is dope, in the best way.
Is there a bad way to be dope? I thought dope was good. Have I been lied to? And I'm not talking about the stuff that should not be used or said.
Oh, you mean powdered sugar? No, definitely. We stay away from that fake stuff, you know. You just,
Yeah.
Don't donuts have powdered sugar?
Sometimes.
Some of us do. I
don't talk
particularly
about
am
those
not
donuts.
a user. I do not partake in the powdered sugar dustings.
We stay away from those donuts.
God.
Is that the part of the bakery I have to roll my windows up for?
Yes. Yeah, the powdered sugar, where the
Danger
powdered sugar donuts is where you gotta roll up your windows.
Oh yeah.
Not the danger donuts. I'm sorry, I cannot find us any mics. I'm trying to find something that's not absolutely atrocious. It's just
We can always have them next time.
next time sounds good. Just remind me for next time, I suppose.
Next time on Dragon Ball Z. Wait, can I still make those jokes, or is that like...
Rest in peace, creator.
Rest in peace. I'm sure you can make the joke.
I mean, he didn't die. He just went Super Saiyan.
Yeah. I don't know if that's like Kobe, where you have to give it a week before you know.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, just do not disrespect. That's all that you.
I mean, I can't think of a reason to disrespect him.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So we're good. Oh, and now I found a giant mic.
It's like my man Carl Weathers. You don't disrespect the Weathers.
Yeah.
You don't disrespect Apollo Creed that way.
I remember something I wanted to say before I got on the rolling up your windows thing.
What?
You said something about a furry. I'm pretty sure if I had $1 for every furry on your channel, I'd have about 411 of them.
Listen.
Are you calling? Are you calling every follower a furry?
Listen, you can't be just doing that.
I can. I did.
No. You can't just be calling people out like that, bro.
I mean, physically he can though.
Join the
Physically,
crusade,
he can.
brother.
Listen.
Listen, if your chat feels the need to hunt me down and crucify me later, that's okay. I accept that.
Well, listen, he's not talking about you in particular, Mousy. He also
Talking about everyone.
He's a generalist, you know.
410.
I'm not a furry, but
I'm a furry.
Bruv.
I'm not a furry, but I'm a furry.
it's like that line from RIPD where he's like, with things like this, there's an element of, well, I don't want to say human sacrifice, but human sacrifice. Like,
he doesn't want to, but he has to. Right?
Okay, hold on. Moving the mics down. Mousy just face palmed. You just made Mousy's face palm. I don't know if you should be proud of that.
Mouses have palms. They do, right? They have to.
What do you mean?
I don't know. Do mouses have palms? A genuine question.
What are we?
I don't know mouse anatomy.
What are we defining palm as?
They have little paws. Wouldn't the paws be the palms?
they probably have toe beans.
They do have toe beans.
They do?
If there was ever an
That's the wrong kind of
animal
mouse.
that's not humanoid to have a palm, it would probably be a mouse. Have you seen their little
Arguably,
hands?
it would be a monkey.
Or even like the rats. Have you seen their little hands? They're so cute.
Rats are adorable. I don't
We're
care what
gonna
people
agree
think.
to disagree on that one.
They are one of the most hygienic creatures out there. There's also a difference between a domestic rat and like barn rats. It's a big difference.
All right, listen. The amount of river rats that I deal with where I'm at.
Well, that might be different. Are you talking about like muskrats, or are you talking about like?
They're so cute.
No, I'm talking about a river rat.
Man, who would have thought that no one has ever Googled this before?
What?
do mouses. I spelled I said mouses.
The mooses.
A palm rat. Roof rats. Palm rats or roof rats. I still don't know what that is.
Aren't deer mice like the really small ones with the like big black eyes?
What mice?
Deer mice.
Deer mice? I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
river
they are.
rats there. That's different.
That's bright as shit.
Mousy is once again face palming.
Oh, mice have a different number of toes on the front and back feet.
Oh?
Mice do not have opposable thumbs.
You know what a kangaroo
That's why they
mouse
can't
is?
use the remote.
Mice have sharp claws, but they aren't necessarily for self-defense. No shit, they're mice.
Yeah. You're talking about the kangaroo rats in the desert?
No, I mean we have them where
Kangaroo rats? Excuse me?
They are the cutest thing. Yes.
Is this something I have to Google now?
Oh, these guys!
Kangaroo rat?
Oh, these guys!
oh, they're so cute.
I didn't know they were called kangaroo mice. I always love them. They're like bunny mice. I found one it has huge ears. It's like a bunny mouse.
Do you want to know what they're called here, where I'm at?
What?
Here they call them tit mice.
Why?
I don't know.
Probably because it's easy to remember.
I'm just getting the bird. Wait.
They're so cute.
Wait. There's a bird called the titmouse.
What?
Yes.
There's a
Yes.
bird called that? Why
Yeah, I knew that there was a.
keep
There's a
bringing
bird
stuff
just called a tit too, so there's all kinds of.
keep bringing
I
stuff
knew
up that I have to like.
I knew that bird's name just plain tit existed. I didn't know titmouse was a thing.
Oh, tufted titmouse.
Yeah, tufted tit.
Okay,
titmouse.
but like it looks like a kangaroo mouse bird form.
Kinda.
Okay, hang on a second. I'm gonna look at this tufted titmouse. Oh my gosh, it kind of does. First time I ever heard of that bird actually was on an episode of Rocky and Bullwinkle when I was a kid. Bird watching, and that was one of the ones they mentioned.
One of the things that comes up is Disney bird of real life. So the titmouse is the Disney bird of real
That's fair.
life. Oh,
That's
it's so cute. Okay.
You want to know a bird that isn't cute? Cassowaries.
How do you say that? How do you write that?
Hang on a second. I will send it in a message.
Pretty sure if you
Oh,
Google dinosaur,
I'm seeing now. Yeah, the dinosaur bird.
Have you ever heard the
dinosaur bird.
sounds they actually make?
I think I do, but I don't remember.
Low bass vibrations, like it actually sounds like a dinosaur. It's really creepy.
There are werewolf mice known as grasshopper mice. They howl. Excuse me?
Hang on a second. I'm looking it up now. Oh my god.
Oh, they're
Look at
so
those
cute.
ears.
They're so cute.
It's just the one they made the meme out of, where I think it is.
Welcome to the hey Pauline. Welcome to the stream. We're switching from cryptids to this is just the mouse appreciation podcast.
Oh, it's so cute. I'm gonna die.
We're not talking about cryptids anymore. We're talking about animals.
I
Hope
mean,
you like
guys,
mice.
You guys keep bringing up like.
Is there a mouse cryptid?
Also, fun
Actually,
fact,
is there?
fun fact. Did you know the grasshopper mouse is a carnivore?
Aren't most mice or rats carnivores or like omnivores where they eat
Omnivores?
meat? Yeah.
These are carnivores.
These are specifically carnivores?
From what I remember being told, yeah.
There's a quiz to see what cryptid you
They
are.
feed on insects and other arthropods. Send me that quiz. I want to know what cryptid I am. Also, what was that? Oh yeah, mouse cryptid. Because I know there's the rat king, but I'm not sure that's as much of a cryptid as.
That's just a thing.
That's like a Tchaikovsky thing, isn't it?
Okay, so I found something.
That's a bunch of mice get their tails knotted together. That's what a rat king is.
Oh.
Quiz needed. Give me hands.
Hold on, I'm gonna send it into our chat here, and you guys can send it wherever you want.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull it up as I do it.
Also, okay, I'm gonna put it in the chat. Or if anybody wants to do it, they can.
Okay, hang on. I'm looking
go
for...
with us.
Here we go. Here we go.
But also, I found the mouse cryptid. It's called the Fladrmos, or tide mouse. Dwells on the
that's the one I
ocean
found.
floor, preferably at great depths. It is shaped like the field mouse, only larger. The tide mouse needs silver, some say gold, in order to survive, and it only comes ashore if great tidings are afoot. Good fortune awaits those who succeed in capturing a tide mouse. They must immediately place it in a waterproof container. Pour seawater over it and put a silver or gold coin in the container. A day later, another coin of equal value will have appeared alongside it. The coin that was placed in the container is then removed, and this procedure is repeated once every day. One must remember to change the creature's seawater daily. Okay, so...
Guys, I have a question.
Yes.
None of you know what I look like, but am I good looking?
Yes?
I think
know.
D, you know what you... Yeah.
Yeah.
Which one of these 5 would you say I am?
It is me. I love my water. Oh. 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 Oh, wait. That is on kick. Hold on. So, man?
I don't know if I should ask that same question. Do you...
I don't know what you look like. I can't answer.
Where did you... Welcome back, Double. Where did you ask? Where am I looking? On your
Look at my stream. Which one of these two?
Okay.
Which one of these 5?
Plain looking, alright, but nothing striking. Average looking with some nice attributes, good features, and sexy. Okay, first of all, why did they jump from average looking with some nice attributes to good features and sexy?
I don't know.
Boy, that escalated quickly.
It goes from plain looking to all right, but nothing striking, which is fucking plain looking. Then it goes to average, and then it goes to sexy and incredibly attractive.
It should have been like,
I don't know if I can answer that for you.
That's
like...
fair. I'm gonna slap myself with average. I'm gonna say average.
Okay, in
How
terms
competitive?
of how big are you? Is it like tallness or wideness?
Or both.
See, I went with tallness. And I said I was average. If it's wideness, very small.
That's
for me.
That's the problem.
I went with tallness.
You are the Loch Ness Monster. Wait, you are the Loch Ness Monster, Mousy? Is that what it said?
How would you rate your intelligence?
That one, I guess.
Okay, first of all, this page is giving me a headache. Please go into dark mode. Thank you.
Definitely this one. Clever, but prefer non-intellectual pursuits.
I haven't seen the new Megamind movie. Wait, is it out?
Yeah, I hear it's bad.
Oh,
It's
that's
like...
unfortunate because the original one is such a good movie.
Yeah, I heard it was just a cash grab.
It was like some of the animation wasn't even finished.
Yeah.
What
is my favorite type of food?
Okay. I think some of you have actually seen. Oh! What the heck? Hello!
Really quickly,
Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, TK.
Raiders. What is your favorite type of food? Anything sugary or salty? Those are 2 different flavors.
You got your baited. You got your baited. You got your baited.
Maybe your fruit snacks. Delivery. What? No. Do you know how? Look at how dumb question 5 is. You've seen it, but it's so dumb.
You got your baited.
Oh no.
You got your baited. You got your baited. Baited.
Oh my god.
None of these. I don't occasionally play sports, but I also don't have no athletic ability.
Well, hello. Welcome in, Crazed Knights. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you, TK,
None
for
of
trusting me
these.
with your viewers and your community. I hope your stream went really well. For those of you that don't know me already, I am D. You can call me D. You can call me Mew. You can call me Do. Do not call me D Mew because that is my weakness.
I'd say a little bit.
As you can tell,
these?
I am under
What is that?
strict obligation to sing along and dance along to any sound alert that is musical. That is played. I am a variety streamer. I play a lot of Minecraft. I play a lot of spooky games because my community likes to scare the
Picture's
living
goofy.
heck out of me.
I'm Bigfoot, guys.
You are Bigfoot.
Look at how goofy this picture is.
Are you?
I don't know why I got Bigfoot, but I got Bigfoot.
Okay, well, that just means that I need to choose medium as for the size. I also sing a lot and I speak Spanish and let's see, what am I forgetting? We do this podcast. We do this podcast every Tuesday, or hopefully every Tuesday. This one in the past podcast, we've been talking about American cryptids. So stick around if you want to just listen to us, first of all, completely divert from the original topic and go into something else, like we already did, talking about different kinds of mice and how cute they are. And then birds, because of course that is the only way to go afterwards. And yes, your eyes do not deceive you. I am a frog. I am your quote-unquote average frog living in your local pond, just living for the chaos.
Hi, Lethal. Hi, Mousy. Who's a goofy goober? I'm a goofy goober?
You're a goofy goober. That is a bird. Or bird-ish creature.
I don't know what you're talking about. It is a perfectly normal bird.
Sure, we'll go with that.
Hashtag tacos
And it is me,
Demo is
perfectly
being extra happy.
normal logomorph.
My weakness. And then we have a
Who's
sentient
Banui?
donut, and then we have a Banui. We do have a Banui over there.
Mousy says Bigfoot is a goofy goober.
I'm not gonna lie, that I did not hear you say Bigfoot the first time.
No.
I said Bigfoot the first time.
But yeah, you guys want to go into your own spiels about who you are?
I'm a Banui. Were you?
Thanks for the
I
love,
think
Lethal.
I was.
You might.
I think I am. I think I am. I think I am.
I am saying that I'm a donut who dreamt he was a man and loved it, but now the dream is over and the donut's awake. Yeah, she just kidnapped me and turned me into this thing. I don't know. Now I'm in an icebox, occasionally wearing a nightcap.
I said it once, I'll say it again. You were kidnapped, but you decided to stay. Nobody kept you here.
You offered free Robux.
Did I?
I also want to. Oop! I did not mean to open that up.
No, that was just a joke.
I don't remember this.
We are currently doing a thing. If we can get the final 39 followers before the end of the month, we're gonna give the donut his legs back.
I had legs.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, Donut. It's okay. do not remember. Do not remember. Keep those thoughts at bay.
I want you all to know. I'm going to make that look as cursed as possible.
It's gonna be like
Oh no! Thank you so much, Crazy Mates and Sir Weasel, for the follows. Welcome aboard the Froggy Army. And that just means, oh no, Donut, I'm sorry, but you're just gonna be that much closer to sprouting legs.
Oh no.
Yeah, you're gonna have like realistic legs, like uber realistic legs on your donut body.
That, oh my god.
Well, aren't we talking about the Uncanny Valley at some point?
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's a good segue. Except it's not, because I don't want to go first.
Anyways,
I haven't finished taking my quiz, so you guys go.
I mean, pretty much, you know, like I don't really stream much, but I've been contemplating getting into it at some point just because, you know, everyone here's been so sweet to give shout outs and stuff, but
Donut here has a really good what's the word? Not radio voice.
ASMR voice.
Yes, ASMR voice. He has a good announcer voice. Announcer? No, reading voice? I don't know the term. English isn't my first language. Help.
ask me to read you a Reddit page.
Yeah,
that. Oh, sound alerts are high and voices are low. Sound alerts are high.
But yes.
Okay, I hope that's better.
Next. All right.
My crew and VC with me are struggling to hear me particularly or everybody else. If it's me, I don't know how I'm gonna do this because I'm as close to my mic as I can get without. Is that better? Is that better? All of us?
Can you hear us now?
Perhaps try adjusting the volume.
I've now adjusted the volume.
Use the W key to lower the volume.
I have now lowered the sound alert volume. I hope that's okay.
Was it the W key? Was I right?
What were you talking about?
Oh,
no,
my joke was missed.
No, I'm sorry.
I was being like a video game tutorial. Use the W key to lower the volume.
There's a terrible one I could make a joke about, but I'm not going to.
Bad donut.
Is that better, guys? Please, if somebody can play a sound alert and let me know.
Oh, now you're loud here.
If you
I'm as close to the mic as I can get. I'm sorry.
You're fine. I had you at 200% anyways. Talk again, please.
Do a barrel roll.
Do a barrel roll.
Press A to shoot.
Why is A shoot? Why is A shoot?
No, so you want to talk about shitty
Oh,
stuff.
we're talking control. Wait, we're talking like. We have to be talking. Wait, no.
Is that better?
Or you want to talk about like
that is
shitty
better. Okay,
controls setup?
thank you. I
let
very
my-
much apologize. I don't know why my mic is doing this thing. I think
Oh, we
my
want
mic
to talk
might
about
be dying.
Oh, that's no good.
It's just
I let my.
Yeah, sorry. Continue.
No, you go. I'll wait.
Oh, I was just gonna say that my mic, I have to, like, every single time I stream, I have to get closer to my mic, and this is actually getting pretty uncomfortable. Night, TK, have good sleepies! Thank you so much for being here and creating chaos and raiding!
Okay, now I'll go, Crow.
All right. I'll do the shitty control setups, and I'll do the thing. Whenever I started this channel, I used to do Fallout New Vegas speed runs. And I remember for one of them, I let my whole 5 viewers choose my key bindings.
Oh, that sounds like a nightmare. But also, now I'm stuck at the same question that Orejitas was stuck with and was asking me because I don't. Ajá.
¿Quieres una o dos? Una.
Una está bien.
Ok. ¿Tienes el
Gracias.
agua y el hielo, verdad?
Necesito más agua. Y ya, eso no es hielo.
Pues ¿quieres hielo más?
Sí, por favor. I apologize. I apologize.
That was a voice inside your head.
Yes, definitely the voice inside my head. Mm-hmm. It just
It's okay.
came out.
We all have them.
It escaped. So if the donut
It
grows
does
some mold, will it be considered a furry then too? Okay. So funny you should say that. The donut has an icebox that keeps him young.
Young and preserved forever. Also,
But-
dude, don't even joke like that.
I don't know. I honestly think every once in a while, D just comes in and replaces it with an identical donut. I can't
It
prove
could be. It could be. She might have made clones.
What do you think I am, a hamster?
Yes.
Maybe.
You're the school pet.
Listen,
Anyway.
I used my powers to make him the icebox for a reason. He's a sentient donut that can travel through a space-time continuum through an icebox, man! How many times do I have to say this? He's not just
Yeah.
a regular donut. He literally
That
spawned
sounds
from
more
a
like
sprinkle!
That sounds more like the icebox is the magical thing. If he needs to use the icebox to travel through the space-time continuum.
Listen, I couldn't give him
Or
too
he-
much power, okay?
Or he just, I just
You try
remembered you
going
and me
through
were
his
supposed
icebox.
to
You won't.
talk about who we were.
Stop
Also-
giving away all my secrets. I'll sell it on eBay.
So we were talking about shitty control setups, right?
Yeah.
I have a friend who also streams. You want to know what their shift or their crouch and sprint buttons were?
Enlighten me, please.
Z and X.
Go.
Yeah, Z and X to sprint and crouch.
Interesting.
Oof.
I don't know which was. I don't remember which is which, but
Why?
It was one of them.
no idea. Just seems horrid. You have to use your thumb instead of your pinky.
The controls for Elder Scrolls Oblivion were awful. Great
Maybe they
game,
use
but awful controls.
WASD.
So, before we get off topic again, or do you want to announce who you are first, or should I?
What?
I said, do you want to? We were
I
supposed
don't
to
want to
like,
start.
say who we were. You don't want to start? Okay, I'll. No, I mean like just announcing
Oh.
who we are because we never did that.
I am Plague Rabbit, Ordejitas, whatever the fuck you want to call me. Hi. I'm a bunny bitch.
No presentation whatsoever.
Well, damn. I guess that means it's my turn.
I can't leak my lore.
Fair.
That's like my 1,000 follower special.
It's a
There you
trade
go.
secret.
Yeah.
I'm curious, Corvus. I am the entity living inside your internet. Yes, your internet, specifically your internet. Yes, that means I've seen your search history. Yes, that means you should delete it more often. Yes, that means I have blackmail. Yes, that means I leaked it.
And it's not blackmail then if you leaked it.
Well, it was at one point.
Who says he leaked the whole thing?
Now it's just the internet.
Anyways, I am also when I'm able to break out of the Site 12 firewall, and the interns remember to turn the fucking computer on. I'm a variety streamer. I play a lot of weird games. I do a lot of indie games. Lately, it's been a lot of Helldivers and Hell Let Loose. We're probably going to finish Sucker for Love and Faith at some point. I'm not going to promise that, but we'll probably do it.
Yes. What do you mean? Yes. Orejitas is torturing me.
Morita, stop torturing D.
Yeah, don't mess with the frog.
D, stop letting Morhitas torture you.
Wow. Victim blaming. Victim blaming. How could
Hey,
you? How dare?
I reprimanded both parties.
How dare? The absolute audacity of this dang bird.
In the guise of equality. Though you don't torture the frog, you know. I have my connections. I know how to find yous. I'm only kidding.
Okay, I'm choosing this one because this is, I don't know.
Which one did you pick?
I'm not saying.
Which one did you pick?
I'm not saying. You
Which one
didn't.
did you
You didn't want to answer my question, so now you don't get an answer.
You didn't answer mine either, so.
You didn't ask me through DMs, did
Yes.
you?
Oh.
Oh,
You could have sent your answer in DMs.
Oh, you didn't ask me through DMs. You could have. You didn't.
You could have sent the answer through DMs.
Waffles.
The audacity. There. You happy now?
Not usually.
Okay, who we doing first? Who's going up for the torture first?
I better before I wind up in the icebox. Asleep. Because the nightcap has that effect on me. That my voice is still fresh right now. Awkward silence.
Sorry, I was trying to decide if
You were gonna go.
I'm just intelligent or just like clever. why does this whole quiz do what thing? Oh wait. Oh, what thing? What thing? What thing?
The thing.
What thing?
The thing.
You can't do that.
What's
You
the
gotta
thing?
do the thing.
What's the thing? Because I'm trying to do the quiz, and this just seems like a whole,
Which one is it, the favorite food one, or?
No, this is stream cryptids. I'm asking which one we're gonna do first. I say
I thought
we do
Donut
the
said he was
swamp
going first.
Oh, wait, Donut,
Yeah.
are you going first?
Donut wants to go first.
Donut, which one are
Yes.
you gonna do first?
Well, I'm gonna do the Enfield horror.
Okay, hold on. I must save image.
It's short and sweet and ugly as sin.
Oh, I must save image. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. 'Cause I must put it up. I must put the picture up for everybody to see. There we go. There's the cryptid.
It's like there's something scary about it, but there's also something hilarious about it.
There is something extremely hilarious about it.
See that?
Granted,
And
the actual
and yes,
version
there's a
would be-
possibility that I am broken, but the quiz has broken me because it's asking me things that I do not want to answer about myself.
Okay, then. Well, I guess it's time to turn on the charm and talk about this thing.
Yes.
I hope the donuts are listening. Okay, that was a bit much. If there's a hell for donuts, well, it's probably a
One
deep
second.
fryer.
I have a button for this. Give me 1 second. Blah, 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 blah. Give me 1 second.
How much time do you spend with friends or family? I don't know, guys. How much time do I spend with you guys? Oh,
I found the button.
I feel
I
like
put something about the small group of friends.
prefer the company of small group of friends.
I mean, which do you prefer? Do you prefer just being with family? Do you prefer having a small group of friends?
Well,
Are you
first of all, I consider my
popular?
friends my
Are you
family
outgoing?
because I don't really have much family. But also, I do not consider myself popular at all or outgoing. So my only answer is prefer the company a small group of friends. Because
That's what I did too.
Do you look creepy? Am I creepy?
No.
No.
No, you're frog.
No, said the perfectly normal bird.
No, Dumbledore said calmly.
What's an ahool? Hold up. I've never
Batman.
heard of
Like a
this
bat?
one.
Yeah,
It's
a
Mothman,
man,
but a bat.
Oh,
it's a man
It's
bat.
It's man bat.
It's not Batman, it's Man Bat.
Man bat.
Which, funny enough, there actually is a man bat in the series. I remember, but anywho, that's
Just
another
because it's
story.
man bat, I will choose the ahool.
Man Bat. Oh my god. And he's just a buffahool. Man Bat is literally just a buffahool.
Okay, but you know what I just got? I've never
What?
even heard of this, but it's green. I got the Flatwoods monster.
Oh yeah.
What
There's
is
a museum?
Real quick, don't be a fool. Beware the owl.
What is a
The
Flatwoods
fuck is this?
monster?
There's a
Flatwoods
movie?
monster.
It's an
Why
alien.
is
An
looks
alien.
like a demonic pitcher plant.
I figured it out, guys. It's an alien.
The Flatwoods monster has not hissed at boys at the little village of Flatwoods, West Virginia since September 12, 1952.
It hisses at boys?
Hisses
Yeah.
at boys.
I believe the first time it was seen was a group of kids that were playing in the woods. They saw the creature, and I might be misremembering this, but I think they threw a rock at it and it hissed.
I don't know. It says there were 6 boys aged 10 to 17, a dog, and a mom. One of the boys peed his pants. Their dog ran with his tail between his legs. The encounter made the local and national news, scaring a wider range of people. And it prompted the U.S. Air Force to do a UFO inquiry in part of the project called Project Blue Book that dispatched a handful of investigators around the country to look into such claims. Wow. I'm not gonna lie, it kind of looks like a frog alien. I'm not even gonna lie. This quiz was a little too accurate, if you ask me.
A little too on the nose.
Space frog.
Yeah, just a little too on the nose.
I'm sorry to interject, but I'm gonna try and get us back on track. So, hey Duncan.
Yo. Okay. Ahem. Okay. Let's see here. The Enfield monster refers to a creature reportedly sighted in the small town of Enfield, Illinois, in the United States, during the spring of 1973. The creature gained significant attention due to its unusual appearance and the number of eyewitness accounts. The characteristics of the Enfield monster include its appearance. Descriptions of this monster vary, but common characteristics include a large, hairy body, standing around 7 feet tall, with 3 legs and a pair of glowing eyes. Witnesses reported that it emitted a high-pitched squealing sound. Could have been just someone at a hog contest, you know. You ever seen that? No, never mind. Never mind. Okay, encounters. I like encounters. Like, the Enfield monster was first sighted by local residents on April 25th, 1973, when a couple reported seeing a strange, hairy creature in their backyard. I'm sorry. I just assumed that was Uncle Lester. Never mind. Over the following weeks, numerous other sightings were reported, with witnesses describing similar features. Yeah, throat's a little funny today. Kind of hurts, but that's okay. Investigation. The sightings of the Enfield monster attracted widespread attention, prompting local authorities and media outlets to investigate. Search parties were organized and reporters descended on the town to interview witnesses and gather information. Various theories were proposed to explain the sightings of the Enfield monster. Some speculated that it was an escaped exotic animal, or a misidentified known animal, such as a bear or a large dog. Others suggested it might be a hoax or a case of mass hysteria. Despite the media frenzy surrounding the sighting, that's my new word. The Enfield monster eventually faded from public attention, and no conclusive explanation was ever found. The creature remains a subject of interest among cryptozoologists and enthusiasts of the paranormal. Okay. So this notice comes from the Burb. Okay. The Enfield monster is supposedly a 4-foot 5-inch gray-colored creature with 3 legs, a short body, 2 stubby arms, and a pair of flashlight-sized eyes. First seen in Enfield, Illinois, 1973, by the McDaniels family. The father, Henry McDaniels, and his wife returned home when their kids informed them that they heard something trying to get into the house. They would put it off until Henry heard a scratching at the door that he assumed was a dog until he went to look, seeing the previously described monster trying to break in. He would go on to get his pistol and start firing at the creature, hitting it and claiming that it hissed at him and ran away in response. Are you sure it wasn't just a hairless cat? Okay, let's see.
I don't think hairless cats are 7 feet tall.
Well,
Or have
just not
flashlight-sized eyes, which, by the way, that
Got
is such an
fucked up dog.
odd comparison. Who compares eye sizes with flashlights? And what kind of
I mean,
flashlight are we talking about here?
yeah, to be fair, based on the flashlight we're talking about, I have flashlight-sized eyes.
I mean,
There are some pretty small flashlights.
if they said it more like that, they look more like headlights or floodlights, then I could sort of understand what
Yeah.
they're talking about.
But a flashlight?
A lot of
There's no, like...
So a lot of depictions, they say flashlight, they mean a mag light, like what security guards use.
Right, and those ones had a pretty big head to them. My dad used to own one.
Yeah.
Even though he was not a security guard, at least not that I know of. Maybe,
I figured it was the best descriptor. Because,
Fair
like,
enough.
I have one, and I'm not a security guard.
Mousy says that she feels bad for his can't talk.
Ophthalmologist?
Ophthalmologist, yes.
Well,
You
that
should feel
there's
bad
just
for mine when I go to
conjunctivitis.
the doctor tomorrow.
Get well soon, Frog. Get well soon.
Yeah, get better, or I'll smack you.
Yes.
Excuse me.
Okay, I like the enthusiasm. But
Counterproductive
Okay.
to the cause of having me get better.
he's a little confused, but he got spirit.
We're just about finished with this little, whatever you would call it. Never gonna make you cry.
Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Sorry. Hi, King. Thank you so much.
Oh god, I'm at 21.
Welcome to the chaos.
I didn't even realize I was that high. I thought I was in the
I've been
Chaos.
informed that I've done something in your chat. What did I do?
It seems that you have jumped and gotten the star.
Neat.
How you doing, King? We're just talking spookies today. Specifically, spookies from the USA.
Don't bring my family into this.
Oh, you're at work? Well, I hope you have a good shift. Yes, spookies. Also, I do have to say it again, I'm gonna mention it. I don't usually sport an eye patch. I am sporting one now because I currently actually have hurt my left eye. So, I have to close it once in a while so it doesn't bother me too much right now. If you see my hand, I am holding ice up to my eye. So, please, excuse me and my current state. you may continue talking about the horror.
Ah, yes. Okay. The what now? Sorry, my misunderstanding. Okay. Um. Okay. Let's see here. The local police wouldn't pay much mind to his story, but over the next couple of weeks, many more reports of this creature being spotted were filed, with Henry McDaniel even seeing the creature again at the nearby train rails. Notable in 1941 and 42 in the little town of Mount Vernon, less than 40 miles from Enfield, a creature similar to the Enfield monster was seen and blamed for the mutilations of several animals. You know, meth wasn't regulated back then. I'm sure that they probably just came across some guy.
Just out of nowhere. You know, meth wasn't regulated back then.
You could get it over the counter in some countries back in those days.
I mean, to be fair, was that the time when there was drugs in the soda?
No, that was after the drugs and the soda.
Lame.
You mean after
Boring.
with the cocaine and the Coca-Cola?
Actually, that's a fun little story in itself. The guy who invented that was trying to make a patent medicine originally, so he wasn't trying to make a drink.
Yeah.
At first.
But since it was hot and there was really no way for people to like have it chilled, they really liked the flavor of it, and they were like, yes, it is a drink. Yes, it's not medicine.
Yeah.
Of course not.
Yeah.
Well,
it was the flavor. It
Well,
wasn't Coke.
And the original elixir that he was trying to sell was actually alcoholic, but then the suffragettes with the temperance movement came about, so they made a soft drink instead. And originally, yes, they did use actual coca leaves, but they eventually switched over to using spent coca leaves, and then ultimately switched to coca extract, which cut the cocaine out entirely. The interesting thing was the guy who created it, if I recall, he was trying to create that patent medicine in order to pay for his morphine addiction, because he was a Confederate soldier, if I recall, who had a saber wound. I'd have to double check to verify that, but that was the story I had heard. If I'm wrong about that, that's sad, but hang on a second. I need to verify that because my conscience will not sleep if I just went and let's hear.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Have you ever had the pleasure of reading the cough syrup ingredients from the 1800s?
I have not.
God.
No.
Okay, no. This is great. Do you know why cough medicine was so good back in the day?
Because it had a bunch of drugs.
Wait. Let me actually pull it up. I have it saved somewhere. All right. So, one night trademark cough syrup. Each ounce contains less than 1% alcohol, 4 1/4 milliliters. Cannabis, 4 1/2 milliliters. Chloroform, 2 1/5 milliliter. You will not be coughing because you will be unconscious. You cannot cough
Fucking
if you are
chloroform.
Oh no, I'm pretty sure that was just the medicine for the kids too. I'm sure that was just for the kids. They were like, this damn kid won't stop coughing.
Parents are gonna love this.
They had cocaine toothache drops for children back in the day. That was pretty messed up.
They're like, man, parents are gonna love this. The kids are gonna stop coughing, and they're gonna be out like a light.
One-stop shop.
People used to drink strychnine back then for the convulsive effects they had, and there were turpentine enemas and other things. Good lord! Actually, there were even or radium suppositories for physical performance. I'll just put it that way. So yes, they had actual radioactive materials to try and increase male vitality. Didn't work too well. My bad. That was way too.
I mean, let's be real. They used radioactive material to make freaking like plates that people ate off of and stuff. So
there was a guy who.
Yeah, remember the uranium bowl I sent you, D?
Yep.
Oh, that's funny.
Huh?
I said I do remember it. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about
You were talking about that bowl specifically.
I'm talking about all the uranium it's not silverware, plateware. Like what's it called? Like
Dinnerware.
dinnerware? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like me and Orejitas have talked about it plenty of times at this point, but
Hey.
there's a lady who collects them.
Like one.
Because for some unknown reason, you can find them actually pretty commonly at
Goodwill.
what are these? Thrift stores.
Antique stores. Oh,
At
those
thrift
go.
stores and
Yeah.
antique stores, and she
The one I
collects them,
saw-
and she has her whole dining room set up as a display for all the pieces she has. And here's the thing, if it's just one plate or whatever, it's not that bad, right? Now imagine a whole room of just plates made out of uranium.
That's pretty messed up.
Down and got me down.
And I don't mean just on the table. I mean like display cases. Why? I don't know. Were they pretty? Yes. Very pretty.
All right. Pardon me as I try and wrangle everybody back on context.
No, never.
No, never. Really quickly, before that, the uranium bowl I found was like $20.
Nice. Did you buy
I
it?
didn't buy it.
Oh.
Should have gotten yourself some Radithor.
I would have if I had a Geiger counter.
Geiger counter.
Yeah, just to make sure it's within the legal limit.
Or Heatus can have a little bit of radiation poisoning as a
Yeah.
treat.
Get you some of that Chernobyl vodka that was actually made in the exclusion zone. That's a real thing.
Oh God, I should get my hands on some of that.
Oh God. Last
Or if
party
you
you'll
just
ever have.
This
little
is
bit
why
of
women
radiation
last longer than men.
Yeah.
This is
Oh,
why
yeah.
women last longer than men. Men do the dumb.
Well, yeah, like that guy used to play Gaston at Disney World, and he decided that he would wear fireworks for a hat one day.
Excuse
And
me?
Yeah.
What?
He got
They only
drunk,
did it once.
and he set off fireworks on top of his head, and, well, the rest is history.
Huh. Huh.
It was a shame, because he was actually a really charming guy from what I could tell. Well, you know, everyone has...
How long ago was that?
Oh, couldn't have been
Yesterday.
that long. It was a while back, but it couldn't have been that long ago.
Wait,
Let's
if
see
I
here.
look it up.
Who plays Gaston dies from
You can look it up.
fireworks?
My eye's not letting me look it up.
Yeah, Devin Staples was his name. Yeah, he shot fireworks off of his head. He died back in 2015, it looks like.
Oh, damn. Well,
Yeah, it was... Wow, that was way off topic, though. We went to Coca-Cola, we went to all this and that. We were talking about Radithor, which is that irradiated water people used to drink. What else? Okay, so... we had finished up with the Enfield monster, then we were talking something. Oh, because I made a commentary on meth because it wasn't regulated back in the 40s.
Yeah, we went to Coca-Cola, and then we somehow got to nuclear stuff.
You'll have that. No,
Honestly, we
you-
should cover the Demon Core sometime. That deserves to be its own monster.
It does.
Hey, the Demon Core isn't a monster because two people did something fucking stupid.
Yeah, you shouldn't handle one with a screwdriver when you got perfectly designed shims to work with it.
bruh.
He wanted it to get a better criticality.
Also, welcome back, Lethal.
Speaking of dumb Demon Core stuff, I almost gave my entire D&D party radiation poisoning.
Okay, now we really are deviating
Yeah,
entirely
okay.
from the
Back
topic
to what we
of
should be
the
on.
podcast.
Yeah, let's stop. Because, like, when we start talking about D&D, I'm gonna go on a tangent for a while.
Exactly, which is what I'm trying to avoid. D&D gets mentioned, and it's lost forever. We will no longer be talking about cryptids.
Okay.
Duncan. Sorry,
Yes.
not. You were talking about the Mount Vernon monster. Go.
Yeah, that was all the information I had on it, actually. So that's why I
Never mind.
cut.
Okay, how about we all go around saying what we think it could have been.
Okay.
Just like the Loveland frog was actually an iguana. What do you think it was?
Hmm?
What do you
Something
think?
about iguana?
What do you think this? we last time
Well,
we talked about the Loveland frog, which was basically cops saw what they thought was a 4-foot tall frog standing by the side of the road.
Oh, I was not here for that.
You were not.
You were not. So what do we all think the Enfield monster actually was? If it's based on, misconception instead of actual fact of this thing existing and walking around.
Well, going back to radiation, then.
My vote's still on aliens.
I mean, that's fair.
I mean, if it has 3 legs, it could be a mutation. The other possibility is that they mistook the tail for a third leg. Because some arboreal creatures can use their tails like an extra limb.
Yeah. Here's the thing, like, I would call it a hoax, like, without a doubt, if it wasn't for the fact that, like, the Mount Vernon monster was a thing people talked about and, like, there was news coverage about. And they're so similar that it'd be weird if it were a coincidence.
The other possibility, like I said, is that just some guy got strung out on meth and then gave it up and then relapsed about 30 years later. Would make sense why he had the bald head.
Finding 7-foot-tall, 3-legged men, that seems like a stretch.
Listen, I'm
He
not
was in a
gonna
Halloween
lie,
costume.
I highly doubt that it was 7 foot tall. I feel like, especially so
I mean,
it is actually like a thing that men will overestimate the size of things, especially of their height and the heights of others. So I would say that it could have been an animal with 3 legs, and he just said it was 7 feet tall because he was so embarrassed by the fact that he was scared of it.
Maybe he saw a
But
badger.
what about the other people? Because there were 3 sightings of this creature in, I think, like, a week's time.
Then I would say that either some of them made it up.
Maybe it was a tall guy with a cane.
Maybe it was a tall guy with a cane.
Wait a minute. Flashlight-like eyes. Hissed when it came at him. Hang on a second. Hang on.
Yeah, it sounds like a mountain cat with 3 legs.
Or, let me see.
Maybe Robert Wadlow came back to life.
Mousy says, I feel like it could be Lurch.
Could be large. Realistically, it was probably a hoax piggybacking off of the Vernon monster, but
I think it might be everyone's favorite trash panda.
Is a raccoon. It's a pretty tall raccoon.
a big ass raccoon.
I was saying, well, because people debate whether the real trash panda is the raccoon or the opossum. However,
actually, the possum sounds pretty right. Actually,
I could probably believe that more than a raccoon.
Because the eyes refract the light, they get pretty big, they hiss.
They get huge.
Raccoons do hiss, yeah, or not raccoons, possums.
They do, but they do get huge.
Yeah, pig eaters are great, by the way.
The what is great?
Hey, wait, this happened in Idaho, right?
It happened in Illinois.
Okay, never mind. We're fine. I thought it was Idaho. I don't know why. But if it was Idaho, it would be impossible for it to be a possum.
Do they not have them there?
Yeah, no. Opossums now occupy most human-occupied habitats in British Columbia. Oh, wait, no. In. I thought it said except for. I'm dumb.
I was gonna say. Yeah, but no, it definitely sounds like a possum now that you say especially the flashlight-sized eyes.
Yeah.
That would freak somebody out late at night, especially if they've never seen one in a while.
But they're not pink eyes.
What if it was diseased?
It could have been disease.
What if
or
it
maybe
was
got
just
into
a
somebody's weed.
diseased one? Like
It could have also been. Can they actually be albino?
I think they can. Could be rabbit even.
albino.
Could have mange as well. So
Yeah.
Which would explain, like,
Okay.
yeah, like
Yeah, it could be an albino possum.
Albino possum, mangy possum. Both are very good, like, ideas.
point is that if it was standing on its hind legs, they could have definitely construed the tail as a third leg. We've
Yeah.
figured it out.
But
It was a
yeah,
possum.
especially with the tail being fleshy on possums.
Mm-hmm. It was definitely a possum. There we go.
And it's busted.
We
There
don't
we
know
go.
that for sure. It was probably a possum.
It's a good chance it was possum. There's also a really good reason because they did shoot it. So like if they shot the possum and it just like crawled away, a bunch of people saw it and then it died. That explains why it disappeared.
Good lord. Maybe it was the witnesses who were on the meth, and the possum was just trying to get something to eat.
Yeah, I don't think it was a bear. I really do think that the man that saw this was just like, oh my god, it was a possum, and it scared me, and I thought it was an alien. I'm going to lie and say that it was a monster. Also, be right back. I gotta squeeze the towel that has the ice in it.
All right.
It's a shame
I'm gonna
my throat started to hurt because I was enjoying doing that whole voice thing, but I don't know why. I'm not sick. It's just maybe fatigue. I don't know.
Depending on what D says, Jin's mind if I go next because I have a
Yeah, I don't care.
story that I really want to share about my next one.
I got no problem with you going next.
I have returned. Oh, ow. Fun fact.
Fun fact.
Since I've had my one eye closed with the ice on it, when I walked into the bathroom and I didn't turn on the light, my one eye that's been closed could see just fine in the dark, and my other eye was blurry as hell.
Okay, so no, actually, like, fun fact. So whenever you think of a pirate, you think of a guy with an eye patch, right?
I know where you're
Mhm.
going with this. So I
Yeah.
am now a pirate. I am an actual pirate now.
Yeah.
Yippee.
So for those that don't know, pirates would wear eye patches, because when you'd get down below in the depths of the boat, there wasn't a lot of light. So when you were raiding a ship, it was really convenient to find hidden treasure if you could just pop the eye patch off, cover your eye that's been exposed to the light, and now you have night vision.
So that's basically what
That's
just
big
happened
brain.
to me. That's
That is big
basically
brain.
what just happened to me. I just want you to know. I really am living up to the expectations of my pirate ancestors.
Yar har har.
Yo ho, the pirate's life for me. Okay,
Pirate's
next,
life.
next monster, your
Alright.
turn.
Alright. Whee! I need to pull up my notes.
We're
So
going with Dogman, right?
we are going with Dogman, who
Okay.
has a near and dear spot in my heart.
Okay, hold on. Gotta change out the picture for Dogman.
While she's trying to change it, I should just start to throw her off.
Too bad, I already changed it.
Yeah.
Now I
Has
gotta
What are you
teach her to
changing
have
to?
sea legs. I will help. Yes.
What are you changing to, Dogman?
I'm putting up the pictures of the cryptids as you guys talk about them.
Oh, yeah, I should do that.
Yeah, I should also probably do that, but I tend to be writing things as we do these. Anyways, the Michigan Dogman is a creature of legend that has its origins in, as you can probably guess, Michigan's folklore. Particularly, it's a fudgy creature.
What does that mean?
No, yeah, I was about to say nobody but me knows what it is. So in Michigan, we have the Mackinac Bridge, right? And if you're born in the north above the bridge, you're a fudgy. If you're born south below the bridge, you're a troll.
Okay.
Are you a troll or are you a fudgy?
I'm a fudgy. Anyways, technically my family's a fudgy. I don't live in Michigan. Anyways, so it is a northern Michigan creature. Similar to a lot of other cryptids like Bigfoot and Mothman, the Dogman is described as
Humanoid?
humanoid creature with a head of a dog or a wolf and the body of a man. It's said to stand upright on two legs and possesses sharp claws and teeth. It's basically a werewolf.
I'm sorry to interrupt you. I know you said wolf, but when you said it, it sounded like wolf. And I was like, yes, a wolf. A wolf wolf.
A wolf.
Sorry, you may continue.
Yeah. So we're gonna break the illusion of the Dogman. The legend of the Michigan Dogman really came to be in 1987 when radio DJ Steve Cook aired and sang a song called The Legend on WTCM FM in Traverse City. In this song, he recounts an encounter with the Dogman, which spread like wildfire. This thing captured the imagination of his listeners and led to an influx when he sang that song. Left and right reports of the Dogman started coming in. As we all know, if you've stuck around on these, every piece of mythology and folklore has to start somewhere. So even before it was a song, the Dogman has roots that you can trace back a lot further than 1987. A lot of people don't know this. There used to be a lot of Native American tribes in Michigan. My family comes from one of those. So in Native American folklore in that region, there's a lot of stories of a similar creature, such as thing that I'm not allowed to say. What's the one guy on TikTok used to say? Flesh pedestrian? Is that it?
I think so.
Yeah. Anyways, some believe that the legend may have been inspired by sightings of large wolves or other types of wildlife. Others attribute it to pure imagination and storytelling. I like to believe that it was just somebody saw a big ass wolf one day and just went, "Yep, that's a monster."
Somebody saw a dire wolf and was like, oh.
Yeah.
To be fair, wolves are
Wolves are
much
huge.
larger than what people give them credit for.
Yeah, wolves are massive.
So like it is actually quite impressive, and like it is actually funny when somebody sees how large a wolf actually is, and they're like, "Oh my god, it's a dire wolf," and you're like, "No, honey, that's a normal wolf," and they're like, "Oh."
What a wolf looks like.
Hmm?
That's just kind of what a wolf looks like, yeah.
Yep. The same with moose, honestly. People really underestimate the size of those animals.
Between a moose and a wolf, I'm more afraid of the moose, I'm gonna be honest.
I mean, fair.
Seems dickheads. Anyways. The legend has okay, wait, real quick fun fact about the moose. Do you know what the moose's like biggest natural predator is?
What?
Orca.
The orca.
No, wait, I remember this. I remember this because there's a particular animation of a guy swimming under in the water and seeing Narco swim by and then seeing a moose and being completely confused. Mousy says that they eat seaweed.
They do. I think they can dive up to 20 feet.
Yeah, they
which is
dive.
why
That's how
you
the
have
orcas get
predator
them.
as the orca.
So the orcas get them.
Yeah.
They bait them with some seaweed.
Which, you know, that's just
I'm not
fucking
gonna lie,
wild.
that's absolutely hilarious.
Yeah, until you're just like in the water and all of a sudden there's just a fucking orca. Or I'm sorry, just a fucking moose for no reason. Anyways, the Dogman legend has been perpetuated through a bunch of different mediums, including books, the song we just mentioned. There have been a lot of documentaries on the Dogman. Um, there's actually a Dogman festival which I've never been to. It's in was it Manistee? I forget how to say it. But they celebrate the creature with a bunch of different activities. They have speakers, and it's not a festival if you can't buy a bunch of useless bullshit. Let's be real. Most skeptics dismiss the Dogman as nothing more than a myth or just another urban legend. There are people who very fervorish. There are a lot of people who believe in it.
Sure.
To this day, you will hear encounters of the Dogman. I'm gonna tell you a really fun story about a quote unquote encounter with the Dogman. Dee's heard this story. Um, but yeah, to this day, like you will still hear legends of the Dogman. I thought about singing the legend whenever we did this. I've decided against it.
How come?
But um mostly because I'm bad at singing.
Lethal says, I didn't know crows could have voice cracks.
I mean, he's only learning to talk, Lethal. Be nice.
Listen, do you know how hard it is to use the speakers on a fucking Windows 9? They barely
Yeah,
had
maybe
speakers.
maybe it's not his voice that's cracking. Maybe it's your speakers.
Yeah. Maybe it's all the information I just leaked off your computer. You know, you never know.
I'm sure.
Anyways.
Mimic burb.
Mimic burb. Anyway, so I don't know if I've told this story on stream before, but this is a fun one. Where I'm at, there is a group of Bigfoot hunters, which is really funny when you consider the fact that where I live is not a spot that you see Bigfoot sightings. But I went to a horror movie festival in the neighboring town to me. And there was a booth for these Bigfoot hunters. And I went over to check it out, and I didn't realize it was an actual thing at the time. That is how I got stuck in a corner for 45 minutes with a bunch of like 60-year-old men with tinfoil fucking hats. But anyways, they get me in the corner, and they're talking to me about how they hunt Bigfoot and all this evidence they have of Bigfoot and aliens and all this other stuff, and like proof that the Michigan Dogman is actually migrating down to PA. And they said that that the Bigfoot in our area has been very aggressive lately. And they figured out why. And they showed me this picture, and I shit you not, it's a trail camera picture with a little black spot in the center. And this motherfucker looks me dead in my eyes. And he says, "You know what that is?" No, I don't know what that is, sir. That is where Bigfoot is ripping a hole in the space-time continuum so he can teleport from position to position. I just kind of looked at him. I said, "Okay, why is Bigfoot ripping holes in space-time?" And he goes, "The reason Bigfoot is ripping holes in space-time is because the Michigan Dogman is moving down to my..." I'm just gonna shout myself out here.
Also, hi Drag. Hi honey. How you doing?
Hi, Drac.
Hi, Drac.
Hi, Drac. Anyways, so like, yeah, the Michigan Dogman is migrating from Michigan to Pennsylvania, and because he's migrating here, he's moving in on Bigfoot's territory, and it's got Bigfoot like really mad and he's getting ready to fight with the dog man. And that's why he's been so active lately, why he's been ripping holes in space-time.
Hey Donut, will you tell us if you ever see Bigfoot when you're traveling? You've been better or no? Well,
Yeah,
I have
yeah,
I my as you can see my VTuber is sporting an eye patch because I hurt my eye. Like actually, holding some ice to my eye right now. So I could also be better. You know orejitas. You know rabbit.
Yeah.
You kind of know me. We played
You
games the
know.
other day.
Did you forget about me? How dare you? How dare you?
Oh, this is true. You also know Curious. You were in VC with Curious.
Yeah, we were talking about
Ads. How dare?
The one here that you don't know is Donut.
Indeed.
And I apologize. I may have to cut my part short.
Alrighty, boss.
I'm sorry, guys. Just
Dude, it's
nodding
all
off.
good. You don't have to apologize.
You're good. If it's time to sleeps, it's time to sleeps. I will just.
Good night.
Hold on. Where's the nightcap? There you go. Time to put the
Nightcap
donut
does
in.
make everything better.
In the icebox. Say good night to everybody, Donut.
Night, guys. Thanks for having me.
Where's the joke?
Well,
Thanks for coming out, buddy.
No problem.
I'm putting the donut in the icebox so he can go to sleep.
But yeah, no, there's the story about the crackheads who were telling me about Bigfoot ripping holes in space-time.
Yes, I remember it. I was there. That was a donut joke because I traveled through space-time. You all have a good night, guys. Sorry about that. Thank you.
All good. Tell Bigfoot I said hi.
Oh, he don't like visitors, but I'll see if I can run it by him.
Yeah, apparently, he's getting
Wait,
ready to fight the
wildlife
fucking
cam?
dog man.
There's a wildlife cam on Twitch with raccoons.
That's funny.
What about wildlife camps?
Don't mind me while I stare at this raccoon. Is that a raccoon? I think it's a raccoon. It has to be a raccoon.
Follow the image up on stream.
No, because that's somebody else's stream.
Oh.
I'll send you the link.
Send me
Mr. Lethal, you didn't need it anyways. It's okay.
The raccoon has. Oh, it's coming back. Does the raccoon only have one eye? Because I'm only seeing one shiny bit.
It could just be an angle thing.
Come on, Mr. Raccoon. Or Mrs. Raccoon. No, I think it. Wait.
Did Jins want me to try and sing the legend?
Yes. Yes,
Yes,
I do.
indeed. Of course.
Alright, let me pull up the fucking lyrics.
Oh, it is a raccoon. Oh.
This raccoon has 442 people staring at it.
And he doesn't even know.
Wait, the raccoon doesn't have one eye. I was lied to.
I said I was asking if it had only one eye because I could only see one shiny bit.
Yeah, only one's shining, but
I'm gonna try to sing this. I don't actually know the words to this one, so bear with me, folks.
oh wait, yeah. She's missing the reflective layer of one of her eyes. She's also missing the tip of her left ear.
Adorable. Look at it munching.
Oh,
Look at it
I also
munching.
feel like I need to specify something about the dog man. This was an April Fool's joke.
Oh. I'm sorry. I keep being quiet because I keep going away from my mic. Is that better? Also, Furry says Rennie has lost the protective layer on the one eye, so it doesn't glow, and she has no night vision in that eye either. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Also, Drac asks how everyone is.
I'm good. How are you, Drac?
You vibing. Oh, you're about to listen to me sing badly.
Go for it.
You're welcome.
I'm now waiting.
Yeah.
I will look at Rennie Munch while you sing.
Mm. Just a second. Fuck. A cool summer morning in early June is when the legend began. Had a nameless logging cabin in Wexford County, where the Manistee River ran. 11 lumberjacks near the Garland Swamp found an animal. They thought it was a dog. In a playful mood, they chased it around till it ran inside a hollow log. A logger named Johnson grabbed him a stick and poked around inside. Then the thing let out an unearthly scream and came out. And stood upright. None of those men ever said very much about whatever happened then. They just packed up their belongings and left that night. Were never heard from again. It was 10 years later, in 97, when a farmer near Buckley was found. Slumped over his plow, his heart had stopped. Where there were dog tracks all around. And 7 years have passed the turn of the century. They say a crazy old widow had a dream of dogs that circled round her house at night. They walked like men and... Oh, sorry. They walked like men and screamed. In 1917, a sheriff who was out a walking found a driverless wagon and tracks in the dust like wolves that had been a stalking. Near the roadside, a four-horse team lay dead, their eyes wide open. When the vet finished up his examination, he said it looked like they died of fright. In 37, a schooner captain said several crew members had reported a pack of wild dogs roaming Bowers Harbor, and his story was never recorded. Few of my friends from school have said they've had encounters with the dogman. In 57, a man of the cloth found claw marks on the old church door. A newspaper said they'd been made by a doll. He'd had to stood 7'4". In 67, a van load of hippies told the ranger named Quimlin they'd been awakened in the night by a scratch at the window. There was the dog man looking in and grinning. Then in the summer of 87, near Luther, it happened again. Had a cabin in the woods, it looked like maybe someone tried to break in. There were cuts around the door, could have only been made by very sharp teeth and claws. He didn't wear shoes 'cause he didn't have feet. He just walked up on two paws. Nowadays I fucking hate I'm trying to keep along with the lyric video, and every time there's a pause, they're like, "Here, have some facts."
I'm not gonna lie, this is not what I expected from a Dogman song.
The legends are born of stories told, and imaginations without restriction. But what does a legend become when the truth outruns the fiction? The decades come and the decades they go, and people still swear they see. And somewhere in the Northwoods darkness, a creature walks upright. And the best advice you may ever get is don't go out at night. Anyways, that is the end of the legend, which is a surprisingly hard song to keep up with.
Like I said, I really was not expecting that to be a Dogman song. Like I don't know what I expected from a Dogman song, but it was not that.
I don't know.
Man. Man.
Man. It's the
That's a
dog.
Dogman song.
It's
He's a
man.
dog. He's a man. Dogman.
Dog man.
And it's a great song.
I promise I'm usually a better singer than that, but
You were fine.
On that
got the new
note, oh, I hate this.
just describes a bear.
I mean, fair. Absolutely
fair
fair.
enough.
What if the Dogman is just a very skinny bear?
It could be. Could also be a dog. Could also be just
Very
a
large
hairy
dog.
man. We gotta hydrate everyone. It could also just be a hairy man.
Melzy says bear with mange. Most animals that turn into cryptids are just animals with mange.
Or iguanas that lost their tails.
Or iguanas that lost their tails. For real though.
Or whatever we said the infield monster was.
A possum.
Yeah.
Pick
Okay.
eater.
Question. Is Dogman done?
Yeah, I mean, like, I can talk about incidental stories that, like, I've heard about the dog man, but they all basically boil down to the same thing.
Oh, I'm asking so I can.
Nah, we can just keep going.
Okay, hold on. Then I think I'll go. And since we're talking about animals with mange, might as well talk about the chupacabra.
Go
Okay.
to Choopy.
So, chupacabra was one of the cryptids that I chose, obviously because the chupacabra is comes from Latin America, but specifically Puerto Rico, and this is not just
Oh, I didn't know
me
that bit.
talking about like out of my butt. This is like factual thing. Like I don't know why specifically here, but specifically here is a big thing. So chupacabra in Spanish means goat sucker.
That's the only Spanish I know.
Chupa means to suck, and cabra means goat.
Interesting.
So, the chupacabra is a legendary creature from Latin American folklore, particularly prevalent in Puerto Rico and some and other parts of the Caribbean, as well as Mexico and the southern western United States. Descriptions of the chupacabra vary, but it is commonly depicted as a creature resembling a reptilian or canine being with sharp spines or quills along its back, glowing red eyes, and fangs. While descriptions of the chupacabra vary, its most common features include a humanoid or reptilian body, leathery or scaly skin, sharp claws or talons, and fangs for sucking blood. It is often described as being roughly the size of a small bear or large dog. I don't know where they're getting this information from because as far as I've heard and always, known the chupacabra to be about the size of a goat. They are quite small, not large creatures, and that's how they can get around so easily because they can, especially, considering that they usually live, like up in the mountains, in very, is it called rural? What was
rural?
Yeah, areas. They just travel through like the plants and the trees and whatever, and like the bush, and like you wouldn't be able to see them. So I don't know. The most believable one would be large dog. I don't know who would believe that it's the size of a small bear. How small are we talking this small bear is? Because if something like that was walking around in Puerto Rico, everybody would know. Everybody would see it.
I was gonna ask, are bears like native there?
No, we
At
do
all?
not. We don't have bears. There are very, very little amounts of native, like dangerous animals, and they're usually smaller ones. And in fact, a lot of things that we have are not native. Like a lot of snakes were brought here because, oh my god, it's a whole thing. Okay, so when the Spaniards got here on their boats, right?
Those assholes.
They brought rats and diseases, but they brought rats. When they brought the rats had no natural predator to contain them. So they, reproduced and became a problem. And so they brought snakes. And snakes also didn't have a natural predator, so they became a problem because they decimated the rat population, but they reproduced.
I'm surprised they decimated the rat problem.
And then, no, like there's rats, but they contained it enough
I know,
that like.
but like usually when that happens, like they bring in something to handle one problem.
Yeah.
It goes after an entirely different animal.
That's the thing that most creatures here are what you would call like, like snake food, like frogs and like I guess the rats, there's not much here, like birds or whatever. So the snakes were having a field day, but they did deal with the rats. And then they had a snake problem. So what did they do to deal with the snake problem?
Mongoose.
Mongoose.
Oh, I actually didn't know that.
Yep. Mongoose.
I didn't know there were mongoose there.
Yep. There are mongoose. And the mongoose were brought in to deal with the snake problem. And so the mongoose controlled the snake problem, and the snakes controlled the rat problem, which eventually would have been a problem anyway, because there's an immense amount of cats in Puerto Rico. There's if you search up San Juan and you search up cats, there will be many a meme calling it Cat Juan because of the amount of cats in San Juan. But yes, mongoose, they're not common everywhere on the island, but you will find them specifically like in the mountains and stuff. If you go to El Yunque, there's a lot of warning signs everywhere that's like beware of wild like mongoose, and because they have rabies. So like if you go for a hike and you take your dog, you need to be careful because they might come out and like attack your dog.
I have found nothing about Cat Juan.
How did you type it out?
I've done San Juan Cat and Cat Juan.
That is impossible. That there is nothing about Cat Juan.
There are people named Cat Juan.
That seems like a tragic name.
And cats named Juan.
Hold on.
And that is it.
Wow.
You want to bed? What is this?
I am very appalled at the lack of how dare. There's nothing. Googled, you disappoint me.
We're gonna do a...
Anyways, so behavior. The chupacabra is said to attack livestock, particularly goats and chickens, by draining their blood, often leaving behind puncture wounds on the neck or chest. It is also associated with mysterious animal deaths and mutilations, with some reports claiming that it leaves its victims completely drained of blood. Okay, so...
Wait, Mom's going to bed.
Oh, buenas noches. Good night, Mrs. Stark. Have a good
He
sleep.
said buenas noches. And good night. Sleep good.
Good night, or he does his mom.
Bro says good night or he tests his mom. Yeah, sleep good. Love you. No.
But yeah,
There you can go again.
just so you know, the two most dangerous animals that you'll probably find here are wild boars, or I guess like pigs, wild pigs, and I was going somewhere with that. Not dogs, not horses, not cows,
Mongoose.
not mongoose.
Iguana?
No, iguanas are dangerous if you mess with them. Just don't go near them. I've already
Iguana's
talked
only gonna fuck you up if you fuck with it.
Yeah, iguanas don't care. They're they literally do not care. I had it at the tip of my tongue. I had it in my brain, and now it's gone.
Can you describe the animal? How many legs does it have?
Honestly, I can't even picture it right now because I'm trying to think, because we don't have wild cats unless it's like a cat that's actually gone off and lived in the wild. We don't have wild dogs unless it's a dog that's gone off and lived in the wild. There are plenty of pigs. There are no bears. No, there are no cougars. There are no lynxes. Horses are probably pretty dangerous. I've gone down a street and been face to face with a pack of them.
So, fun fact about horses. There is exactly one account in World War I of a German officer being killed and eaten by a cavalry horse.
Why am I not surprised that first that happened and that second you have that knowledge?
Why do you
In
know
that
this?
order.
God, if only I knew.
Like, not surprised. We do have alligators or crocodiles? I think it's alligators.
I
don't
can Google.
remember. We have one of the two, or both. Because people bring animals here that they shouldn't be bringing. What we do have, though, is a lot of, like, spiders, especially, like, brown recluses, or what is it, the banana spiders? I don't remember what they're called.
You have neither.
Like I said, there are, because there are. I know there are. They're not native, but there are.
We have a
No,
small
there's snakes.
population in the Tortuguero Lagoon. Did I say that right?
Portuguero?
Yes, lagoon.
That's not the only place that they have them.
I know. I'm just saying what I'm reading
There
here.
was a whole house, an abandoned house that was found with the pool in the backyard empty and full of either crocodiles or alligators. Again, I don't remember which, because the house was used by mafia.
How the fuck did the mafia have a pool full of, I don't
What do
get
you
saying
think? For what?
you have-
Yeah, I thought about
You
it.
have
What do
alligators.
you think?
I thought about it. I in the middle of the sentence, I realized why they had that.
Also,
Why
the
do they have
snakes
what?
that are here, most of them are, like, like they're not venomous or anything. They're mostly constrictors or very small snakes. Just stay away from them and you're fine. We have a lot of natural geckos. Oh,
You
that's
have caiman, not alligators. You have caiman.
Cayman, there you go. That's one of the things that it's very big here. There's they are super strict when it comes to like plants and animals or anything like that can be brought in that aren't endemic, because it happens quite a bit. Oh, monkeys! That's what we have. Monkeys.
Just monkeys. Just out of nowhere, monkeys.
That was better than the fucking meth comment earlier.
Yes, customs.
Meth monkeys.
But they're super strict. Like, all of those cool pets that you guys can have in the States, we can't have them.
Yeah, we can't have those here.
We can't. Not allowed. But yes, we have monkeys. There's an actual island off the coast of Puerto Rico called Isla de Monos, which means island of monkeys, which is covered in monkeys. And then there are monkeys that are wild to Puerto Rico, and sometimes they make their way to the cities, and they get caught because, oh no, not even with an exotic license. You cannot have any exotic animals here unless you're like part of this, like a zoo or something like that, or for if it's only if you're coming in here to like for a show and then leave with it. You know what I mean? Like you are not allowed to keep any like exotic animals here, like
Man,
at
they
all.
don't monkey around, huh?
Like there's a bunch of snakes that are not allowed here. There are a bunch of like spiders that aren't allowed here. A bunch of like different kinds of like lizards that aren't allowed here that are usually pets. It's just not a thing. But yeah, back to the chupacabra. The chupacabra, I don't know where they're getting this information from, because as far as I know, and this is something I've always had in my head, because it's called the chupacabra, being goat sucker. But the thing that farmers will always complain about is that the chupacabra will kill all of their chickens, specifically their chickens. Like they might find their cows with like bite marks, but the chickens will all be dead with broken necks, the holes, and like fully just drained of blood. And that's a common occurrence here. And again, there are no natural predators on this island that would do something like that, which is why it's weird.
Yeah, because that sounds very similar to if you get a weasel in your chicken coop, they'll do something similar to that.
Yeah, but we don't have weasels.
I know, that's why it's interesting.
Yeah. But yeah, like I don't natural predators, teenagers. Yes. Okay. So origins. The legend of the chupacabra first emerged in Puerto Rico in the mid 1990s with reports of mysterious animal killings and sightings of a strange creature. The legend quickly spread throughout Latin America and beyond, becoming a subject of fascination and speculation. Theories and explanations. Various theories have been proposed to explain that chupacabra phenomenon, ranging from supernatural to the mundane. Some researchers speculate that the chupacabra sightings may be attributed to known animals with mange or other skin conditions such as coyotes, dogs, or raccoons. We do not have coyotes, as far as I am concerned. We also do not have raccoons. We do have dogs.
I feel like that's more for like because there's been sightings in Mexico.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that, like, considering that it comes from here, I'm just letting you know. Like, I don't know if where other places that what it could be, but here the only possibility could be a dog, because it is not like we don't have that.
A pupper biting your goats.
Hold on. These animals, when afflicted with mange, can appear hairless and distorted, resembling the descriptions of the chupacabra. Hoaxes. It's also said skeptics argue that many chupacabra sightings are likely the result of hoaxes, misidentifications of known animals, or exaggerations of mundane phenomena. In some cases, the legend may have been perpetuated by sensationalized media coverage of urban legends. I wish it was that, but I've known plenty of farmer to be like, well, I have to go get more chickens because my whole all of my chickens are dead. And when you go out into the mountains here, and even if you stay just for a night, like you will notice things here can get pretty weird. It's actually something that I recommend if you come here. Don't just stay in like the cities. Find an Airbnb of like in the mountains. There's plenty of them. And just experience a night in that type of silence. I recommend it.
I wonder if that's similar to like Silent Nights here where I'm at.
It might be. Unsure, because it's silence with a bunch of little frogs. Could it be one rogue rooster that was an issue? No. Roosters.
When the roosters be
Okay,
alive.
so roosters here are actually pretty good because I think they finally made rooster fights illegal here. I'm not sure. I don't remember if what he does, if you can Google that, because that's not something I follow. But like that used to be a huge thing here. And they will use their talons to fight, but they will not,
Yes. Although illegal under federal law, so our laws say no.
Okay. Roosters have spurs and they're vicious. Yes. But they will not do what the way that, like, they will not leave the chickens in the way that the farmers will find them, because they will find the chickens completely drained.
Oh, so wait, also that law almost got overturned?
And also, roosters are pretty loud, so it would wake you up. Like, it would full on wake you up. Like, what is happening while these people are sleeping, and in a way that they are not noticing. Okay?
Wait.
Yes.
So it got So it got changed in 2018 to make it legal,
Mhm.
and then in 2021 they changed it back to illegal.
There we go.
What the fuck?
Make up your mind.
Probably that happens a lot here because the older generations are very much stuck in their ways and want to keep
Yeah,
traditions.
it's saying that
and rooster fights are a tradition.
part of the history,
Yeah,
tradition,
it's part
and
of
culture.
the history
Yeah.
and the culture, and I hate it. Most people hate it.
Yeah.
They're still building up where they used to do the fights. But yeah. Anyway, some researchers suggested the chupacabra legend may be influenced by cultural beliefs, folklore, and psychological factors. The fear of mysterious creatures preying on livestock and the unknown may contribute to the perpetuation of the legend. Again, the chupacabra isn't something that it is talked about a lot. It is something that we just know. It's not like, oh my god, I can't tell you the chupacabra visited my house and killed all my chickens last night. No, it's more like you'll hear the farmers just talking about how their whole like all their chickens are dead, and how like it's a thing that happens, and it's just like normal.
Like, god damn it, not again.
Yeah, basically. But yeah, it's just it's a funny little guy that likes chickens specifically chickens. This is why I question why they think it's the size of a small bear, or why they think it could be the size of a small bear, because I'm telling you right now, this thing is small enough that it is sneaky. It is a sneaky little boy. And honestly, the quills and stuff just makes me like, when you look at it, it just makes me think that they're trying to make it look like an iguana, but it's not an iguana. So because iguanas don't do that.
I know there used to be like this really quote unquote famous, infamous, whatever you want to call it, picture of like this is the like a chupacabra that died in Mexico, and it looks like a coyote with mange.
Yeah.
Hold on, I need to Google this. Wait.
Merfolk iguana man bear.
You know what? I'm throwing that in a D&D campaign now.
Yeah, that.
Did you find the picture I was talking about?
Yeah.
Supposedly somewhere somebody still has the head.
There's a few of these.
Okay, hold on. Okay.
I think my favorite depiction of the chupacabra comes from a magic card.
From a magic card? What
Yeah,
magic card?
Ravenous chupacabra.
Let me pull up a picture of.
You're gonna have to send me a picture of that.
Alright.
I don't know if this is the one you were talking about.
The what now?
I don't know if this is the picture that he was talking about.
Oh, I do not know. However, I am done with the chupacabra. I'm always up for talking about any weird things that happen here. I don't really think I have particularly any stories about a chupacabra. I know that I went to high school with someone who like told me, "Oh yeah, I saw it outside my window last night or whatever," but that was high school, you know? Like
Yeah, there's a high probability he was just making shit up.
yeah. I mean, I don't know. He wasn't the type to make stuff up, but you know, just
It was high school.
Yeah, it was high school. So,
yeah.
Mousy says, "You're welcome, Curious. I'm here to help with your D&D needs. You can DM me anytime."
You know, Mousy, if you're looking to play some D&D and you got some spare time on Saturdays, I know a group that could use some players.
That might include a
Not-
frog and a bunny.
Uh-huh.
Not to name names or anything.
Doesn't it maybe include a donut, or am I making that up?
You can join if he wants, but
No, it doesn't.
not specifically, but well,
Oh,
I'm
I
gonna
thought.
say no because he dropped out of the Saturday campaign that Yins are gonna be replacing.
How dare he?
You know,
We're gonna take him to
life has
court.
that effect. We're gonna take him to court. Damn.
Damn. Take him to court.
What is this person?
But yeah. I do have other stories, but they're more in the alien space and the ghost space. So when that happens, I'm your girl. Maybe even in the like the mermaid space or like siren space, but oh yeah, that's definitely a dog with mange. Poor doggo.
Yeah. You have a horde of clicky clacks. So I used to have a horde of clicky clacks. I don't know what happened to my bag, but like I had opal dice, I had metal dice, I had so many dice.
I have quite a bit of dice that I need to look for because I don't know where they are. I think I know where 2 of my sets are, but I don't have any. I've never had any metal dice. Mostly because, for some odd reason, most tables at houses here are made out of glass because that was a huge thing. At some point, it was like a fad. A bunch of all dinner tables were just glass tops. So you can't really throw heavy dice on those. You shouldn't be throwing dice on those at all.
Actually, you know one dice I still have?
What?
I have my 3-pound marble D6.
Did you take
You're
3
3-pound?
Those are the words that came out of my mouth, yes.
Those are not words that I was expecting to hear out of your mouth, to be fair.
Okay, you also weren't expecting me to throw a golf ball in my mouth either, but you know, here we are.
I mean, that was less surprising.
When did this happen?
Rabbit wasn't here for that.
You were not here. He's never here when all the funny stuff happens, apparently.
When all the weird shit goes down, I am not here. Which is strange, because usually I cause the weird shit, usually.
Now, whenever we did the Christmas special, I was trying to pronounce something that was, what was it? It was a Welsh name. And somebody in the chat said if you want it to sound Welsh, just throw a golf ball in your mouth and try talking, and that's what Welsh is. And I sat there for a sec. I was like, "Oh, I have a golf ball. I'll be right back." And I ran out to get the golf ball.
Did you sanitize the golf ball?
Yes, I sanitized the golf. It's a golf ball I found out hunting. Of course, I sanitized the golf ball.
Good.
Also, Mousie's trying to keep us on track. Next.
Next, I think it's Orhita's sister.
It is. That was the
Okay.
episode that I fell in love with you all.
The one I wasn't here for.
Mousy's like,
that makes
"This
sense. Okay. So we're gonna start with the Hat Man. So basically, there's this guy and he has a hat. No one laughed.
Mousy
Okay,
will punch you.
Huh?
Mousy will punch you. If you just simplify him like that.
Am I wrong? He's a guy and he has a hat.
Wait, let me put up the picture. Even though there's literally like.
Well, there was also the
corner.
Chupacabra.
Yeah. Big Hat Man.
Oh my god. I got jump scared by the hat man. By the hat guy.
Yes. Boogie boogie.
Gonna take 20 Benadryls and test fight the Hat Man.
No, I'd win.
No, I'd
I can beat up the hat man.
I don't
Mousy
know,
says,
man.
don't put
Hat
a
Man
heart
might have
monitor on me when talking about the Hat Man. You would send me to the hospital.
duly noted.
I'm going to make sure I do that.
Damn.
The disrespect.
So, the hat guy is a shadowy figure that often happens with sleep paralysis and different kinds of supernatural bullshit. As you can see, wait, what? Yeah, I have it. No, lethal hat. HAT. He's a guy and he has a hat. He's a hat man. Sorry, he's a man and he has a hat. He's a hat man. Na 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 na. Hat man. He's tall, shadowy, the big hat with red eyes. Make sense? You can't really see much other than his eyes, his head, and his hat, because that's usually obscured by darkness. This is in the appearance category. Sorry. They can sense a malevolence emanating from him. That's not appearance, though. I feel like that'd go down in the feelings of fear section.
He has an aura of bad.
That you can see. Interesting. Jot that down.
He's standing there.
Menacing.
Menacingly.
That is kind of his shtick.
That is kind of his shtick, isn't it?
That is kind of his shtick. You don't want that. You don't want the hat. You don't want to become... You put on the hat, you become the Hat Man. You are become Hat Man. Destroyer of sanities. Oh, lethal. You don't want the hat. You don't want to be a lethal Hat Man. He's already bad enough as it is.
Unlethal the Hat Man now.
Reports of the Hat Man vary wildly. As I mentioned, they often occur during sleep paralysis, which is when people temporarily have paralysis upon waking up or falling asleep, often accompanied by hallucinations. No, mother, he is not lurking behind me. And if he is, I'm going to stab him right now. He was not behind me. That or he ran away like a pussy.
Carl! I didn't know you were here.
Hello, Carl.
Night night. Have good sleepies.
Good. They also report people oh, yeah, you mean in the background. I thought you meant in real life. Yeah, he's behind me in the background. Yeah. People also report seeing him in the waking life. Either as what? I'm being laughed at.
Nothing new there.
I'm sorry.
Nothing new there? What the fuck?
Have you guys seen the TikTok of the girl who's in her living room and behind her you can see a sliding door that's open and there's the curtain and she's just looking at the camera while she's like talking to the camera and you can see kind of like as if somebody was like putting their hand through the curtain and she turns around, runs full force at it and punches the curtain, realizes there's nothing behind it, looks outside, closes the sliding door, and is just like, nope, not today, Satan, not today.
Have you seen that video? It was like, it's a short clip. It's like day one of trying to catch my shower ghost lacking. The guy's just like washing his hands, then fucking whips around and punches his shower curtain full force. Knocks down the rod and everything. Also, I'm being bullied.
That is the vibes that I got when you were like, he's standing behind me. No, he's not. And if he is, I'm gonna stab him. No!
I also didn't have a knife. I would have had to unlock my drawer to get a knife. I didn't feel like doing that. Also, I'm being bullied by both my mother and Lethal.
But did you deserve it?
No.
Are you sure?
I just tried to catch the Hat Man lacking.
Now, imagine if, like, just if, you, like, swung around and it actually connected with something. What would you do?
I would scoot forward because I'm too close to the little, I'm too close to the, what's it called? Brain.
Brain ain't braining, huh?
Yeah, the storage shelves behind me. Thank you, Mousy, for the cookie.
That's so funny. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Mom said silly rabbit, and Lethal said, are we all laughing at rabbit now? I'm being bullied. Also, Lethal, D also denied you the hat. Why aren't you bullying D?
I didn't say anything.
You also said that he shouldn't have the hat.
I did not say that.
Are we giving him the hat?
I don't know. Are we? But I wasn't the one
No.
who said that.
He's gonna become the Hat Man. The wearer of hats. But also, yes, thank you, Mousy, for the cookie to make me feel better. Lethal, get out of my damn window.
Fuck, you got Lethal in the window, you got me in the computer.
You got Hat Man behind me. You got Donut in the space-time continuum.
You've also got me in my chat, or in your chat.
You got, yeah, you're in your chat?
I mean, I am technically in my chat.
I am too.
Where am I?
The void.
Damn, I'm just in the void.
I don't know. It was the first thing that came to mind.
And then, yeah, people see him awake fully, just standing there next to the streetlight. He can be a fleeting apparition or a lingering presence in their surroundings. I said that weird on purple. I said that weird on purple.
On purple, you say?
On purple.
Why not on blue?
I also said purple in person. Fucking brain. I didn't say person on purpose, but I said purple on purpose. God. Feelings of fear. Let's move on. And not linger on my lack of English making sense. With great hat comes great responsibility. Indeed. Encounters with Mr. Hat, or no, the Mr. Man, with Mr. Man, are frequently accompanied by intense feelings of dread, fear, and unease. Many people who claim to have encountered him describe, like we said, the sense of malevolence that didn't need to be written twice, or foreboding emanating from it, leading to heightened feelings of spookiness.
Spookiness.
Heightened feelings of spooky. The interpretations of the Hat Man phenomenon vary among individuals and cultural contexts. Some believe he to be a malevolent spirit or demonic entity, while others view him as a manifestation of psychological stress, trauma, or sleep-related phenomena. Like the clothes basket being on your chair. Skeptics often attribute the sightings of him to sleep paralysis hallucinations, or that they are simply products of imagination. Can you kill Hatman and take the hat? Not if I kill him first.
Man, we're all getting a visit from the fucking Hat Man tonight.
No, it's for Mousie's story.
No.
Everyone, shush, shush, shush for.
Hell
Everyone,
no.
be everyone, be quiet for Mousie's story. It's story time.
Story time. Yay.
1, 2, 3, all eyes on me. Common occurrence when I was in my teens. Heading to bed in the corner of my eye, I would always see a man peering through my window at night. Super tall. My window was higher than 6 feet, but clearly could see from the chest up. Goddamn. Be a basketball player instead of stalking people. The brim of his hat reminds me of The Secret Widow, the Johnny Depp movie. Long trench. He also had a long trench coat. I could never see his facial features, but his eyes were a deep red, never blinking. He just watched. That's creepy. The one time I did hear anything from him, it was when I softly asked him to go away. He deeply said, "No." I closed my curtains that evening. I found some words that pushed him out of view for a few days later. He, as far as I know, is stuck in my parents' backyard when I am there. Never doing anything, just watching with malicious intent. Yeah, he's just standing there menacingly. He has always been around in some way, shape, or form, but I have found ways around him bothering me. I have no problem with you reading this and saying it's for me. Yeah. Mousy.
You didn't have to read that last bit, but
But he did.
No, that last bit was just Mousy saying that they have no problem with me reading this and saying it's from them.
Also, thank you for the story, Mousy.
So that if you're short, then you can't be Hatman. You got to be at least 6 foot tall.
You gotta be
You got to
this
at
tall.
least be You got to at least be a basketball player. If you can make a 3-point shot, you can be Hatman.
I mean, I'm sure if we give him enough time, he'll sink a 3-point shot.
How about this? If you can dunk on NBA regulation height basketball hoops, then you can be Hatman.
I can, Mousy, I can tell you some like fun. Fun's not the right word. But some encounters.
my sleep my sleep paralysis demons have been different, so I'm hoping that they stay the F away from me, because I do not condone what I've experienced previously. That type of behavior is completely unacceptable. I walk in the light. You hear me? I walk in the light!
I told you about the fucking bottle tree, right?
Yes.
Yeah, alright.
It's your turn again.
Yeah, give me a second.
Oh, no.
Whose turn is it?
Oh, wait. I thought you meant me.
No, I meant
Oh.
curious.
Just went.
Well, I don't know.
You...
The donut went twice in a row.
Well, that's because we knew he was gonna go to bed. One second, which tab has my notes? Alright, I'm gonna do 2 small ones. And I do mean small.
Also, Donut didn't go twice in a row. He only did the Enfield monster. He didn't do Amarok.
I thought he did a second.
No, he didn't do Amarok.
So, we're gonna do the jump at a body and the squonk, starting with the squonk.
I love the squonk.
Let me pull up the picture. I love the
PA
squonk.
represent.
The squonk is my favorite thing.
He's just a funny little guy.
He's a silly little boy.
With the big sad.
Little silly boy with the big sad. Look at him. Look at him.
Big sad. Oh, speaking of the big sad, my professor today for history, looked at me like I was fucking stupid.
Why?
So me and my one friend, who are both dipshits, sit next to each other in his class, and me and Kiwi, he handed out a bunch of papers in its U.S. history, and we're talking about the Great Depression. Um, and like as soon as I got this paper, I crossed out the Great Depression, and I put like the stupendous sad or
Oh
something like
no.
that. And my teacher saw that. My teacher. That was fun.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Stupendous sadness. But yeah.
The
Anyways,
squonk.
so my boy, the squonk, who is native to Pennsylvania. The squonk is often depicted as a small, warty creature with sagging, loose skin covered in warts and blemishes. Its appearance is described as extremely ugly and pitiful, with its eyes filled with tears. The squonk is known for its shy and reclusive nature. It is said to spend most of its time hiding in the dense foliage of the PA forests, avoiding human contact due to its immense self-consciousness about its appearance. According to legends, the squonk's defining characteristic is its propensity to weep constantly. Its tears are said to be a result of its deep sadness and self-loathing over its hideous appearance. The squonk is believed to primarily inhabit the hemlock forests of PA, where it can conceal itself along with dense undergrowth and vegetation. The legend of the squonk often involves hunters who venture into the forest in search of this evasive creature. However, upon capturing a squonk, it is said to be nearly impossible, as the creature is capable of dissolving into tears when cornered or captured, leaving behind only a pool of tears and the scent of cedar and hemlock.
This poor baby.
Supposedly, if this creature ever sees its reflection, it'll cry itself to death. Also,
That is so sad.
it's a sad existence.
He's such a small boy, but he's got such a big sads.
He's just a little guy.
Just a sad little guy.
So it's just like a depressed introvert, basically, and that's it.
Yep.
That
That
just
they're calling
looks like
ugly.
another dog with mange.
Yeah. Just imagine, if you will, just like the most introverted guy that you can imagine. All right. And like you go up and like you say hi to him, and he just fucking implodes. It's basically the squonk.
Mousy, you should give the squonk a cookie to make it feel better.
Squonk a cookie. We should sell squonk merch.
Give squonk hat, yes. Give squonk hat.
Anyways, the next itty bitty cryptid on my list is the jump at a body.
Wait, really quickly, Mouse said I need to take a 2-hour trip to look for this squonk. Correction, 5-hour trip.
5 hours.
Lethal said 11-hour trip.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. If we all want to like come out and go squonk hunting, Yins can come out. I'll start up a barbecue. It starts to get a little dark out. We can go out and look for the squonk.
Hell no. I know what's
What,
out
you don't
there
wanna
in the
find the
dark.
squonk?
I know what's out there in the dark. I'm not doing that. Nope.
I'll bring a knife.
Not in this bird's backyard. Nope.
Bring a knife, he says.
Nope.
It's not
Hell no.
do you live by the
I'm
hemlock
not
forest?
wide enough for that.
No, I don't live by the hemlock forest.
Yeah, see, it's not his backyard. It's just close.
Appalachia's my backyard.
He said something about a barbecue. That's in his backyard. I'm not doing that.
Anyways, the jump at a body.
Well, we can have a barbecue in someone else's backyard.
Legitimately, like, if Yins are ever in PA, hit me up. Like, I will do a barbecue. I love actually meeting online friends IRL. Doesn't happen often, but it's really cool when it does.
Yeah.
But anyways, the come at a body is a small
Wait.
temperamental creature. Sorry.
Oh, Mousy was just saying, as long as you don't hear things call you for you in your friend's voice when your friend is standing beside you, we will be fine.
Yeah, I'm
No,
not gonna
this is
promise
different.
that you won't see that, but
Never mind, you're good to go. This map lied to me. I thought it was a map of the Hemlock Forest. It's a map of where Hemlock is in forests.
Well, yeah. Anyways, the come at a body, or the jump at a body, is a small temperamental creature that lives in the White Mountains of New Hampshire and southern Maine. It was first discussed in the B.B. Bickford of Gorham, New Hampshire. New Hampshire, as told in the 1939 Fearsome Critters book. It is a small stubby thing with velvet fur that will run up at its victim from the brush before stopping just short of them and spitting. The spit has a strong mink-like scent. That is all we know about the jump at a body.
It sounds like a cat.
Legitimately, it's probably a mink.
So
I mean,
if it
fair.
looks like a mink and it
Smells
smells
like
like
a
a
mink.
mink, chances are it's a fucking mink.
No,
Good
it's a
chances.
jump at a body.
It's a jump at a body. We went over this.
I
It's
must now
fearsome,
go look
like a-
for what a mink is and what it looks like. Oh my
Well,
god,
you don't know
they're
what a mink
so
is. I didn't think of that.
they're so
Oh,
cute.
oh, one of these. They're related to. Huh?
I fucking hate these things.
Why? They're so cute.
What did they ever do to you?
They get into your chicken coop and they kill chickens by the dozen.
No, no, that's a weasel.
Yeah, what do you think a fucking mink is?
A mink
Close
is a
to a
weasel?
a weasel, but it's not a weasel.
I'm close to. What are weasels?
They make good gloves.
I don't want to hear that from you.
Don't kill the jump
I
at a
will join
body.
Shin and pluck your feathers.
I cannot stress how much I hate creatures.
What just happened? Horita just had a stroke as you were trying to talk.
I'm scrolling. Sorry, I'm scrolling through the mink Wikipedia, right? The American mink Wikipedia page, and I just see. I just see former USSR. Fucking what?
Okay,
So,
also, weasels are
fun little,
adorable.
yeah, that doesn't make them suck any less. It just means they're assholes and they're cute. But no, so fun fact, actually, mink fur has lost its value in the U.S. because in Russia, they have better prices and they have more of them, so they can hunt them more efficiently. And they just tanked the American market for mink fur.
Bruh.
As much as I hate these things, the picture of the mink eating the crawfish is kind of cute. In a weird way.
I still think the jump out of body is cute. I think it's adorable. I think it's really funny how most of these things you could probably explain away with like the silliest little thing. And what if they're actually real and you see this and you're like, it's a weasel, and they're like, no, it's not. And it's just
The jump at a body.
It's a
But it
jump at a
smells like a mink.
Now, to be fair, I've never seen a mink spit.
I mean, but you don't know that they can't.
I'm not.
On the
That's
Google.
what I'm saying. I've never seen it. That doesn't mean they can't.
Do minks spit? Ask.
They do. Minks are fierce fighters that scream, hiss, and spit.
Well, there you go.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, that was easy.
Okay.
It's a fucking mink. If it looks like a mink, acts like a mink, and smells like a mink, it's a fucking mink.
Yes. So I'm gonna talk about Champ and the Ogopogo. Why am I gonna talk about both of them? Because they're both water dinosaurs that still exist. Apparently. So let's start with Champ. Let me go look for the picture. Hold on. Hold your horses. Hold your horses for Champ.
Wait a diddly damn second.
Hmm?
I said, wait a diddly damn second.
What?
No, that was just because you said wait a second.
I see. I must make this smaller because
look, it's Champ.
It's Champ. 911, please hold. What?
You said, please wait a second.
Yes.
So they too were making a joke.
I got scared. Okay, so, Champ. Champ is typically described as a large serpentine creature with a long, slender body, a horse-like head, and a neck that protrudes from the water surface. Witnesses have described it as having a dark greenish or grayish skin and a series of humps or coils trailing behind its head. You had a nightmare that where 911 put you on hold for a very long time? That's a very strange nightmare.
It's a thing that can happen.
That actually terrifies me. Sightings of Champ date back centuries, with reports from Native American tribes predating European settlements in the region. In modern times, sightings of the creature continue to be reported by residents and visitors to Lake Champlain, often describing similar features and behaviors. Witnesses claim to have encountered Champ while boating, fishing, or simply observing the lake from the shore. Some accounts describe the creature swimming gracefully through the water, while others report more ominous encounters with the creature surfacing suddenly or making strange noises. Despite numerous reported sightings, there is no conclusive evidence of Champ's existence. While some photographs and videos purportedly show the creature, many are of poor quality or easily explained as misidentifications of known animals, floating debris, or natural phenomena, as is this picture. I remember when this picture was reported on. It was a family, I don't remember. I think it was a man that was talking about it. Owning a house next to the lake, and he set up a camera, and he would stand out every day for just hours waiting to see anything, and finally caught this picture. And some people think it is of a floating log. Others think it looks kind of like some bird, neither one of which I believe.
I was gonna say that.
That looks like Nessie.
Yeah, that's okay. Thank you for bringing that up, because I haven't even talked about the Ogopogo yet, but we will come back to that later. But yeah. Okay. Some theories to explain the Champ phenomenon includes sightings as misidentifications of known animals such as sturgeons, otters, or logs floating in the water, as I just said. The human tendency to perceive familiar shapes and patterns in ambiguous stimuli known as pareidolia may also play a role in Champ sightings. Okay, that is... Wait, so the man spent hours waiting just to take the lowest quality photo possible. Yes, because that is a very old picture, Lethal. That is good quality for when it was taken.
Good quality for the 70s.
Like that. This
he
picture
he spent hours waiting just to take the best picture possible quality possible.
Yeah, that picture is old. But yeah, again, I understand the whole pareidolia thing, but when you look at this picture, right, even if you're thinking, oh, maybe that light section around the quote-unquote neck area is just the lighting, but does that look to you like a log? Does that look like the most malformed log possible, just floating in the water?
That looks like a very malformed log.
How? That doesn't look log-like at all to me.
Well, it's probably not a log. It could be a branch. I've seen some pretty fucked up branches.
I've seen some pretty fucked up branches.
Yeah, but no, that doesn't even look like a branch.
It could be two things too. We don't see them connect.
I mean, people are assuming that they're connecting right, like in that area between them.
Yeah, people are assuming, but we don't know for sure.
We don't, but I don't know. To say that it's a log feels like a stretch. I remember also in that report
It could
they
also-
were saying how in this lake, if you go to the bottom, it's just full of debris, specifically sunken logs that get caught, and then with the undercurrents will eventually loosen and the logs will come and float up back to the surface. So that's what they're thinking it was.
It could be a log with like a branch sticking off of it.
I still call cap. That's just
It could
that's
be a
just weird.
dinosaur.
I
never know.
It could be a dinosaur.
I say it's a dinosaur because I think that'd be fun. Anyways,
Say a dinosaur because you should never let the truth get in the way of a good story.
exactly. Some champ sightings may be the result of hoaxes, pranks, or exaggerations by individuals seeking attention or notoriety. Reports of the creature's appearance and behavior may be influenced by cultural beliefs, folklore, and media portrayals of lake monsters. Which, again, it is something that is said about a lot of things. But when you know, with the fact that champ is not the only one, you know, of its kind in terms of like we have Nessie, we have the Ogopogo, and there's other creatures like this throughout the world that people have quote unquote seen. I don't know.
So, real quick, just like I'm not going to say champ is or isn't a thing.
Mhm.
What I am going to say is that Nessie has been disproven. We know for a fact Nessie was a hoax.
Bullshit.
You mean bullshit?
Bullshit.
Okay.
When was Nessie disproven?
When the person who came forward with the first picture and evidence of Nessie on his deathbed admitted it was a hoax.
Okay, but what if he was told that he had to say that?
Because the guy
This
that
is
was
now a
in
conspiracy theory podcast.
fair enough. Wasn't it already?
Yes.
No, legitimately, as much as I want to believe in Nessie, the guy who gave the original picture of Nessie, the newspaper that he gave it to had previously mocked him in an article. So he called up a friend of his who was an amateur photographer.
Mhm.
They staged the Nessie thing. He sent it in to this newspaper, and because he was the only person qualified to like talk about the type of dinosaur it was, the newspaper that had previously scorned him had to swallow their pride and go up and like ask him to like talk about it.
Mhm.
And he ran with it for years until on his deathbed he admitted that it was all bullshit.
I'm sorry, but I feel like if I had that
He could also
secret, I would have
died with
it. I would not have ever said it. I would have let everybody keep believing that it was real, which is why it makes me think that he was forced to say that. Because it just makes no sense. Why would you on your deathbed be like,
He also could be lying about it, about him being the guy that did the thing.
There are many lies that could be being told.
Also, do
here.
you look at what I sent you?
You sent me something? Hold on.
I also don't think there's been a Nessie sighting in 20 years.
Yeah, I know that's what they say it was. But that's not what it looks like. When you look at the picture, that looks much more like a branch because it's a depiction of a branch, of course. But that looks way more branch-like than whatever this thing is. Like I can be okay with somebody saying that it's a miscolored Canadian goose. That I'd be like, yeah, I can see that. I can see it being a bird. I can see that.
Yeah, what is it? There's a condition. It's the opposite of albinism, where like it has black pigmentation.
Melanism.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Although I will say there are some pictures that are showing like an eel and saying he's an eel,
maybe.
but I don't know if that's right.
Cryptozoologists and believers in Champ's existence speculate that the creature may be a surviving population of prehistoric marine reptile, such as the Plesiosaurus or Basilosaurus, thought to have gone extinct millions of years ago. Champ sightings may also be attributed to unexplained phenomena or natural occurrences that have yet to be fully understood. The vast and relatively unexplored nature of Lake Champlain, combined with its complex ecosystem and geological history, leaves open the possibility of undiscovered species or mysterious creatures inhabiting its depths. So, I'm going to talk about the Ogopogo first, and then I'm going to talk about another theory that has been roaming around in regards to all these I'm gonna call them water puppies. The Ogopogo. Let me bring up the picture. Hold on, because this is a vastly different situation. First of all, it's not just a picture; it's a whole like illustration.
Excuse me.
The Ogopogo.
Well, that's a fin.
That is a fin.
The Ogopogo. That is a fin. That fin kind of looks like a feather. Are we sure that's a fin? It could be a bird. It could fly.
Quetzalcoatl confirmed.
Yes, water dragon. So the Ogopogo is a legendary creature said to inhabit Okanagan Lake in the interior of British Columbia, Canada. Similar to other lake monsters such as the Loch Ness Monster Nessie in Scotland or Champ in Lake Champlain, Ogopogo is described as a long serpentine creature resembling a large sea serpent or prehistoric marine reptile. I mean, if you can find it, Mousy, you can definitely have it. The Ogopogo is typically described as a large serpent-like creature with a series of humps or coils visible above the water surface. Witnesses have often reported seeing a long neck and small head resembling that of a snake or a horse, as well as dark greenish or grayish skin. Is this starting to sound familiar to Champ? Reports of Ogopogo date back centuries, with accounts from indigenous peoples predating European settlement in the region. In modern times, sightings of the creature continue to be reported by residents, tourists, and boaters on Okanagan Lake, particularly in the area around Kelowna and the Okanagan Valley. Witnesses claim to have encountered Ogopogo while boating, swimming, or simply observing the lake from the shore. Some accounts describe the creature swimming gracefully through the water, while others report more ominous encounters with the creature surfacing suddenly or making strange noises. Again, this sounds strangely familiar to Champ. Despite numerous reported sightings, conclusive evidence of Ogopogo's existence remains elusive. While some photographs and videos reportedly show the creature, many are of poor. This is just a copy paste with Ogopogo instead of Champ.
Maybe.
Maybe I did it. Who knows?
Again, it is.
Maybe the. Sorry.
No. Go for it. Go for it while I look something else on Ogopogo.
Maybe the real Ogopogo was the friends we made along the way.
I fucking knew you were going there when you said maybe the. I was like, God damn it, he's gonna say maybe the real Ogopogo was the friends we made along the way. No, don't do it. No. Oh.
Okay, so I found a little bit more information on the Ogopogo. You want to give it all the Tritos and pets? Nice. The Okanagan Lake is the largest of 5 interconnected freshwater fjord lakes in the Okanagan Valley in British Columbia. Named after the First Nations people who first inhabited the area, it was created when melting glaciers flooded a valley 10,000 years ago. It stretches for 127.1 kilometers or 79 miles and has a maximum depth of 232.3 meters or 762 feet. And an average depth of 75.9 meters, 249 feet. Okanagan has frozen over during 8 winters in the last 110 years. The lake monster has been mostly described as being a serpentine creature with smooth, dark skin with a large body thicker than a telephone pole and being up to 15 meters 49 feet in length. The monster is said to move at incredible speeds, coiling its body in vertical undulations and propelling itself with a powerful tail. According to historian Mark M. Orkin, the creature received its name on a night in 1924 when the strains of an English music hall song were first heard in the city of Vernon. Yes, Vernon, British Columbia. Orkin cites the following lines from the song. His mother was an earwig, his father was a whale, a little bit of a head, and hardly any tail, and Ogopogo was his name. Orkin, however, notes that a somewhat different form of the song appeared in Vancouver Province in 1912, August 24th, 1926. According to the DC, the name was first applied in 1912. That's what it says. Additionally, the creature may sometimes be referred to by a pet name, Augie, and smaller creatures may be referred to as Ogopups. What did I miss in that? Oh, you said no to the hat.
Oh, yeah.
We're still on the hat thing?
We're still on the hat.
Okay, so according to Ben Radford, the Ogopogo is more closely tied to native myths than it is to other lake monsters. Closer to native myth than any other lake monster. Oh my god, I'm gonna butcher these names. Sequapec and Silinx natives regarded the Ogopogo, which they called the Naitaka, as an evil supernatural entity with great power and ill intent. The word Inhaitic has various translations such as water demon, water god, or sacred creature of the water. In native lore, Naitaka demanded a live sacrifice for safe crossings of the lake. For hundreds of years, First Nations would sacrifice small animals before entering the water. Oral traditions often described visiting Chief Timbasket, who rejected the required sacrifice, denying the existence of the demon. Upon entering the lake on a canoe with his family, Naitaka whipped up the surface of the lake with his long tail, and the canoe and its occupants were sucked into the bottom of the lake. The Naitaka was often described as using its tail to create fierce storms to drown victims. In 1955, settler John McDougall claimed that his horses were sucked down into the water and nearly his canoe before he cut the line. According to Pat Raphael of the West Bank First Nation, a member nation of the larger Okanagan Nation Alliance, the demonic view of Naitaka came about through miscommunication between Canada's early European settlers and the Silex Okanagan people. To the Silex, it's an Nahahaiku, a sacred spirit of the lake that protects the valley. The spirit was said to dwell in caves under Rattlesnake Island, aka Monster Island, or adjacent to Squally Point. Alleged sightings. Susan Allison's 1972 sighting was the first detailed Ogopogo account from a white settler. She was the first non-native person to live in the region, establishing relations with the native people. While driving on Highway 97 in 1968, Art Folden noticed something moving in the lake. He pulled off the road and filmed what he claimed to be footage of the alleged creature, showing a large wake moving across the water. Folden estimated that the Ogopogo was 100 meters or 110 yards offshore. A computer analysis of the footage concluded it was a solid three-dimensional object. Folden noticed something large and lifelike in the distance out on the calm water and pulled out his home home movie camera to capture the object. A 2005 investigation conducted by Benjamin Radford with Joe Nickel and John Kirk for the National Geographic Channel TV show Is It Real utilized surveyor boats to find the actual distance of the alleged creature from the shore. They found that it was much closer to shore than originally thought, resulting in a reduction of actual size and speed. They concluded that it was likely a real animal, but its size had been greatly overestimated and that it was probably a waterfowl, otter, or beaver who too far away to be identified. So again, we're coming back to the whole men like to overestimate the size of things. I didn't think that.
Wasn't it a girl though?
No.
I thought you said a girl's name. My brain broke.
Art Folden? Is Art Folding a man or a woman?
No, because I thought you said that she was driving, and she saw.
Did I? No, he pulled off the road.
Oh, I heard she. I don't know what the fuck.
Wait,
I don't know where my brain is.
Wait, I need to read chat. For a minute.
Yeah, catch up.
I would like to think that they would be called wormlings. Fair enough. Could be real. Only 5% of the oceans have been explored. That's true. Not just the oceans. Imagine what is at the bottom of the Great Lakes. At the bottom of my local lake, there's a giant plug like in a bath. Oh, I'm not even joking. That is very concerning.
Interesting.
That's likely a man-made lake.
Yeah.
Sometimes they drain all the water.
In the 1980s, a local tourism agency offered a cash reward for a proven sighting of the beast. Greenpeace announced that the beast must be filmed and not captured. The Ogopogo was listed as an endangered species. In 1980, around 50 tourists watched an alleged Ogopogo for about 45 minutes off a beach at Kelowna. Larry Thal, a tourist from Vancouver, shot some 8mm film, albeit for only 10 seconds. Some skeptics have suggested that it was only a pair of otters. In 1989, John Kirk reportedly saw an animal which was 10.7 to 12.2 meters, 35 to 40 feet long, and consisted of 5 sleek jet black humps with a lashing tail. He believed it to be traveling at around 40 kilometers, 25 miles per hour. Another sighting in 1989 occurred in the area of Long Booms near Beer Creek, where Ken Chaplin and his 78-year-old father staked out the area with a video camera. He caught what he described as slim serpent-like creature measuring up to 15 feet in length, swimming around 75 feet from their canoe. The creature slapped its tail before diving, with Ken stating if it had hit a man, it would have killed him. Ken came back to the location a few days later with his daughter and caught the same creature again. The sighting was cataloged on magazines, newspapers, and appeared in an episode of Unsolved Mysteries. However, after being analyzed by local biologists, including Robert Lincoln, stated that they overestimated the animal. Another man overestimating the size of an animal. How surprising. Lincoln concluded it was a beaver by the behavior and shape of the animal. Chris Bull, who ran the local fishing department, would later state that it was possibly meant to grab attention from the community. What we're getting here, there's a few more things, but it's getting a wee bit long-winded. I'm just gonna say the most recent one, or most recent ones. In 2011, a cell phone video captured 2 dark shapes in the water. A suggested explanation is that the video shows 2 logs. Radford analyzed the video for Discovery News and concluded that the video quality is poor and the camera is shaky. But a closer look at the 30-second video reveals that instead of one long object, there are actually 2 shorter ones, and they seem to be floating next to each other at slightly different angles. There are no humps, nor head, nor form, only 2 long, darkish, more or less straight forms that appear to be a few dozen feet long. In short, they look a lot like floating logs, which would not be surprising since Okanagan Lake has tens of thousands of logs harvested by the timber industry floating just underneath the lake's surface. In September of 2018, there were reportedly 3 sightings, one of which was described as a giant snake that was about 15 meters or 49 feet long. And this is where I'm going to say what I remember from the Ogopogo. So one of the things that I mentioned was a video that was taken of what looked like undulations in the water. that made it look like something had gone through the water. So scientists thought and then tried to prove that they were seeing was the path that a boat had taken. So when boats go through water, they obviously move the water, and the water, kind of does the rippling thing behind the boat. But apparently, if the boat is big enough and fast enough, it can actually leave like the undulations in the water long after it's passed by the area. Yes, bubbles and ripples. So they thought that that's what people were seeing, just boats that were going by and leaving these ripples in the water, and then people were misconstruing these ripples as the Ogopogo. Finally, the last thing that I'm going to talk about in terms of Champ, the Ogopogo, and Nessie is that specifically when it comes to the Ogopogo, and how I said previously that it is a lake, or it's like 5 lakes that are together, because it was a valley that filled up. There is, conspiracy theory, or I guess just a theory in general, that these creatures are surviving and traveling through underwater caves that are too deep and too hidden for humans to find currently, specifically since there's so much debris at the bottom of these lakes. It is hard for for scientists to actually go there and investigate anything because it is so dark. However, I will mention that whoever made was it the Champ, or wasn't it, somebody made like a lake monster statue and put it underwater. And I'm not talking about the shark one, because the shark one is also terrifying. I'm talking about somebody made one
based off Champ. Yeah, I
based
saw
off
that
of
too.
Champ, and that is absolutely terrifying. I cannot imagine being a diver, being like, oh, let me dive into these waters. What's the worst that could happen? I'm not gonna actually find Champ, and then suddenly finding yourself face to face with this thing, because you can't see anything in those waters from all the debris. There is so much debris just floating in the water. Those waters are murky as heck. Okay? Lives have been lost because of the undercurrents in these lakes, and because they can't find these people because the water is so difficult to see through. Now imagine yourself just in this water being like la 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 la, and just coming face to face with this statue. Whoever did that
This is the
a
statue, by the
butthole.
way.
Did you send it to me, or you?
I pulled it up on the invite stream. I can send it to the group chat real quickly.
That is not the statue that I'm.
Oh,
That is
well,
not.
this is a statue.
That is not the one.
That is in fact a statue.
That is a statue, but that is not the statue.
What is the statue?
Wait. It used to be where a church encapsulated during the war, then they set off all the bombs after the war, creating the lake. They're still
Here.
finding unexploded bombs to this day. Oh, that's crazy.
Fun.
Cave diving is super dangerous. Visibility less than 5 feet. Yep,
Here.
there you
Is
go.
that the one you were talking about, D?
Oh my god. I'm scared to even look. Where is it?
It's in the VC chat.
Oh. Why do some of them you pulled up on the stream, and then when I look at no, that is not the one.
Well, I don't know.
That is not the one. Also, I would not like to see that underwater either. But no, this
wouldn't
thing
like to
is
see any of this
ginormous. The
underwater.
one that like is in the lake is underwater and is actually terrifying to look at. Like, I cannot. Why do people do that? Why do people think it's so funny? There are underwater photos I have found. Oh, absolutely terrifying. Ugh.
Oh, fun. Apparently, the water rises there.
Oh, neat.
And he's like half sticking out of the water when it does. I'm gonna pull this one up on stream for everyone.
Ugh. That Oh, that shark one makes me so unbelievably uncomfortable. It makes my skin crawl.
Oh, it wasn't Champ. It was the Ogopogo.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, you said Champ.
I said I didn't remember which one. I said it's
Oh,
a
I
land
heard-
monster
I thought-
statue.
But could you put it in the VC chat?
I'm gonna pull it up on stream and put it there.
All right.
I kind of want to show the shark one, but also here. I will kind of show you the Ogopogo.
How do I make this smaller,
Also,
quicker?
just so oh my god, it is ginormous. Let's start with that. It is absolutely ginormous. Why?
It's massive for no fucking reason.
Why?
There, it's on my stream and I'm putting it in
why?
the VC chat.
Why? Yeah.
What? Everyone?
Yeah.
See, people can see.
Did you see how big it is?
Yeah, there's a picture of someone swimming right next to it. I can
There's
pull that
a
up
picture
on
of someone writing it.
Oh yeah, I see that one right there.
But yeah, I need to. I'm gonna copy this image and I'm gonna put it in the VC chat so you both are also as traumatized as I am.
Okay, well this has nothing to do with the ones that we were talking about. This is an entirely different lake monster image.
There's also a Nessie one. Again, why do people do this? Why is this a thing? Why is it that some artists think it's so funny to make statues and put them underwater? Like, that is absolutely terrifying.
So there's another statue that's underwater somewhere.
I know somewhere. I don't remember where. There's a Jason statue underwater.
That makes sense.
There's too many. It's terrifying. I hate it. Yes, that's the shark one, Lethal. I hate it.
Yeah, there's that one. Then here's the size one for Ogopogo.
I hate it. I hate it.
The shark one kind of looks goofy with the teeth broken. Got a gap tooth.
8 feet tall, 14 feet long. Max length is 761. Average depth is 249. Statue is at 30 deep. Ooh. Still horrifying. Disgusting. I cannot. But that also could just be because I think I have like I know that I have
Thalassophobia.
yeah, but I'm pretty sure that I have a like phobia of like things in the water, like I cannot. It gives me like this same feeling. It like what we're gonna talk about later. It's just.
I'm looking at it.
Oh, that is nightmare fuel. So at 30 feet deep open water, divers can dive it. Open water divers can only go 60 feet deep. Yeah. So again, somebody decided that that was a great thing to do. A great idea. Yes, Lethal. Exactly. My sentiment exactly. Talk about being absolutely, like, traumatized by a picture. Oh my god. Anyways, yeah, so that's the last bit about the Champ and Ogopogo and like Nessie, that they think that they're just traveling through like underwater caves, and that's how they escape detection and stuff like that. And they also think that it is hold on. Let me go find the Go find the dinosaur that they think it is. It's kind of funny. The Plesiosaurus. It's sometimes depicted as like a cute thing, but then you look at its face and you're like, nope.
Plesiosaurus, yes. Very cute until you see the rows of razor sharp teeth in its mouth.
Yep, pretty much. Hold on, let me just. Wait. That's what they think it is. That's a Plesiosaurus. This is actually kind of cutely depicted. In comparison, my darling, you have a new diagnosis unlocked. Submechanophobia. Yep, that's the one.
Yay, new words.
That's the one. That's the one. That's the one. Yep. Yep. Yep.
What? I didn't hear the word.
Submechanophobia is a fear of submerged human-made objects, either partially or entirely underwater. These objects could be
Like a
shipwrecks,
submarine.
statues, sea mines, animatronics, as seen in theme parks or old buildings, but also mundane items such as buoys, chains, and miscellaneous debris. So, buoys, if they're underwater, terrifying. On the water, I'm fine. I've been on buoys. I've been on a buoy specifically when I was in Greece. That was an interesting experience. But yeah, no, I do not like. Are you okay?
So I googled submechanophobia and I was looking through the images. There's a thing. It says Book of Phobias, and the image for it is horrible.
Oh, I kind of want to see it.
And I don't want to even describe it.
I want to see it.
Now I get to look up Book of Phobias.
It's Wattpad, but it's not.
Oh,
It's not
like
lewd though.
The pop-up Book of Phobias?
Nope, just the Book of Phobias. From Wattpad.
Wattpad. My guy, I'm not.
Oh yeah, it's there.
Can you just send me the damn screenshot? Cause Wattpad?
Is it the hourglass one?
No, that's fine. I'll
Okay,
send it in the VC chat though.
Okay.
Mousy, are you sure? Are you sure you wish to see this?
Hi, Ari. How you doing?
You in? Yes, Mousy. Do you want just the image or do you want the book?
No, just the image. I don't.
No, I'm asking Mousy.
Oh, I heard D. I can't hear anything right now.
Why can I hear everything?
Hey, folks.
What's playing sound?
I have no idea.
Ooh, there's also megalohydrothalassophobia, fear of underwater creatures or objects. Yes. Yes. So
I hate to ask.
all of that.
Sorry.
What do you hate to ask?
I'm kind of getting towards the end of my rope. You mind if after we do the Uncanny Valley, we call it
No,
stream?
I'm fine with that.
Yeah, that's fine. We have a no, that's fine, and a yeah, that's fine. The English language is so funky. Okay, so I need... It's gone. Who closed it? Which one of you closed The Mythos Trello board.
The Mythos Trello board.
Yeah, for some reason the tab closed. Okay. So it's
saw
time
it.
for the.
I saw it.
Yeah, yeah.
You saw it.
I saw it.
Did you see it,
I saw
Crow?
it.
I saw it.
Oh,
I'm gonna delete it.
please. Get rid of it. Please.
Burn it with fire.
Yes, I hate that image so bad.
Anyway, speaking
If anyone
of things
wants
that
it,
are
you can
actually
ask Mousy.
disgusting, go for it.
Huh?
Ari Fox is a cryptid. What kind of a cryptid are you, Ari? Also, it's your turn to wait. Who's gonna talk about Uncanny Valley?
Me, I was.
Okay, go for it. Let me just hold on. Let's just we're gonna be disgusted. Everybody's gonna be disgusted with the Uncanny Valley. There we go. And though I don't really get so much Uncanny Valley from ma'am over here.
I kind of do.
It's not
Because
as
like
bad.
she kind of looks like a person, but there's something off about her.
I've gotten much worse Uncanny Valley vibes from other things.
Well, then you go get a picture.
No!
I don't know, man.
No, I will not. Do you think I want to traumatize myself even more than I've already traumatized myself tonight? Excuse me, there is a cap to the trauma that I'm willing to endure for you people. I love you.
Fine, here, I have a better one. I'll send it in the chat. I have a better one here.
See, she doesn't really bother me in the like realm of Uncanny Valley. What bothers me about that one is whenever she in an interview said yeah, we're gonna put humans in zoos.
Oh yeah, that was pretty bad.
That's the concerning part.
Yeah, that was.
This also doesn't give it. It's hard to find a good Uncanny Valley picture. This one kind of just looks like a person.
To be completely
the eyes are kind of fucked up.
To be
But
completely fair, the picture that does give me straight up Uncanny Valley vibes are ones with the smiles, the way that I've told you, like the smiling man picture, that gave me such
this one's just a fucking person that's like sneering. That's not Uncanny Valley.
No, I get it because like looking at that picture, there is something that is definitely off and kind of unsettling about that one.
Yeah, this is good enough. So the Uncanny Valley, we all know it. We all hate it. It's a phenomena where
sorry
phenomena where the humanoid things look almost like humans, but not quite, and they make people uneasy. It originated in the field of robotics. Who would have guessed? Image sent. Hold up, Mousy sent me an image. That absolutely gives Uncanny Valley, and I can see exactly how.
Send it.
And I know exactly why it's uncanny.
Send it. Oh my god.
Thank you, Mousy.
Yeah, that'll do it.
No, that one's bad.
That'll do it.
Oof. Yeah, okay, continue.
Yes, you are helping Mousy.
Mousy always helps.
And it was first proposed by, I'm gonna mess his name up. No, I'm not. Masahiro Morai. I'm probably messed it up. Mori, same thing. A Japanese roboticist in 1970. The theory suggests that as robots and other human-like entities, what other human-like entities are there? Because or other human-like entities
sculptures
become increasingly realistic in appearance and behavior. The behavior bit is kind of funky for anything other than a robot. There is a point at which they become almost human-like, but still fall short in some way. At this point, instead of being perceived as more appealing or lifelike, they provoke feelings of discomfort or revulsion. Repulsion? Repulsion. Revulsion.
Revulsion.
Revulsion. Same thing. Same word. In humans. This dip in emotional response is referred to as the uncanny valley. Revolting. Yes, that too. The exact reasons why the uncanny effect exists are not understood fully, but several theories have proposed a reason. One is that when something looks almost like a human but not quite, it triggers a cognitive dissonance in the viewer's mind. The brain perceives the object as human-like, but simultaneously recognizes subtle discrepancies, which can lead to a sense of unease. Another suggests that the uncanny valley effect is rooted in evolutionary psychology. Throughout I said that like a robot. Throughout human history, being able to quickly and accurately discern whether something is human or not has been important for survival.
Survival.
Survival. Yeah, I said that one not like a robot. Ain't no robot saying survival. When faced with something that falls into the uncanny valley, the brain may struggle to categorize it as either fully human or non-human, leading to a sense of discomfort.
Yep, Rabbit.
Also fucking weird.
Rabbit is being sus. So
No,
part of the uncanny
no.
valley theories is that as it says here, is an evolutionary thing, kind of like how phobias are an evolutionary thing, like they are passed down from your ancestors. So like if you have a phobia of snakes, there is a huge possibility that you had some kind of ancestor in the past that died from like snakes or whatever. But the uncanny valley, the creepy part of it is that it's like, why would there be a need for humans to be concerned or have to know to, you know, like discern the difference between what somebody that's human and not? Like we obviously know that
The aliens,
that like the human evolutionary tree, the Homo sapiens, that is just one branch of many. So some scientists think that it was partly that the other branches were somewhat human-like, but there were things that made them different, and so that uncanny valley, it was created from having to discern like, oh, this is not one of us. And that is better than the alternative, which is that there was a predator out somewhere in human existence that made us fear things that looked human but weren't quite human, which is again terrifying.
Very spooky.
I don't know if you've ever gone to a wax museum.
Mimics, yes.
Have you gone to a wax museum?
No.
I haven't.
I went to the one in New York
when
I was
for
younger,
perception.
when I was 15, and it gives major uncanny valley vibes because obviously they're meant to look like certain people, but they fall short. So you're looking at this thing and it's just absolutely creepy. I get the same feeling from like certain statues and stuff. Like if I go to museums, specifically like I remember going to the Natural History Museum in New York and walking through a specific area that had mannequins. Oh, just in case, this is why I hate mannequins. Mannequins give me uncanny valley vibes, like major uncanny valley. Like I don't know why. If this robot is fine, but if it didn't have a face, it would be so much worse for me, and I don't know why. But yeah, there was this room that had a specific display. It had a bunch of mannequins, and I walked in there with my niece, and the room was dark already, and my niece starts screaming. I'm like, what the hell is going on? And she's pointing towards the ceiling. And this museum thought it was a great idea, okay, to put up a fake tree with a ginormous branch going across the ceiling and put a mannequin up there dressed like a man, looking at you like it was about to pounce on you. So yeah, I really do not like mannequins or statues. Ugh. Nope. 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 No.
What if I make a Demu statue or a pistachio statue?
Pistachio's not human.
That we know of. What if you turn? What if Pistachio was a person? You turned him into a frog. Like you turned the donut into a donut.
One of these days, you and I are gonna have to have a little conversation.
Oh no, I'm gonna get murdered.
It's called Don't Ask Questions You Don't Want the Answers to. Well, hey, it was good knowing you, Orhitos. Let me know what neat item you get turned into.
And yes, Ari.
Can I choose the item?
The windings.
Windy boys.
The windlings. The windlings and the what was it that you said
The
earlier?
wingdings.
The flesh
pedestrian.
Flesh pedestrians. Yes.
What the fuck is a what? I missed that.
Did you hear him say that?
I heard something about flesh, but that was about it. Oh, okay. Flesh. I get it now. Flesh pedestrians. I get it. I get it. Flesh
See,
pedestrians.
The more he says I get it, the more I think he doesn't get it.
No, I googled flesh pedestrian and it came up. the first thing was what it was.
Point is, Uncanny Valley, spooky, me no likey, and I have submechanophobia. Is that what
Yes,
you said, Mousy?
Submechanophobia.
Yeah, and what was the other thing that I said? Megalohydrathalassophobia.
Sure.
Yeah.
That one's too long for my vocabulary.
I need to share what Mouse just said in my chat.
What?
I have the feeling he's too pure for this stream sometimes.
No, how am I the pure one?
That's actually quite funny because I'm pretty sure that I can be quite more what's the word?
Cinnamon roll.
Cinnamon roll. Yeah, let's just I think I'm much more of a cinnamon roll than
Yeah, you are. Cuz you don't want to cuss on stream. That makes you so much more of a cinnamon roll. Mousy just sent in my chat, so innocent. No, the fuck I am not.
Yeah, he's so mad about that.
I'm so spaghetti upsetty. Suspetty.
I wonder how many more times, like how many more octaves until we can't hear her. Yep, we're almost there.
We can argue all night. No, we can't. It's already 1 a.m. What the fuck? How did it get 1 a.m. already?
Is it 1 a.m.? Oh my god, it's 2 o'clock where I'm at. I gotta go to class later.
No, Mousy, I think I borked D.
A little bit.
It's also 2 for Mousy. Oh yeah, because Mousy lives near you. It's 2 for everyone but me. I'm the odd one out.
Because
maybe I am the suspicious one.
You're super suspicious.
No, she said, D, my darling, breathe.
Oxygen in.
Jeez. I'm sorry, it's just that was too funny. You got so upset. You got so upset, orejitas. Oh no.
People just sent me a fucking picture of Mark Zuckerberg, by the way.
Yeah, he sent me that too.
Uncanny Valley? Who sent you that?
Yeah.
Lethal did in
Yeah,
my DM.
Lethal.
Oh yeah, Uncanny Valley right there. Okay, I'm good.
Is
I'm
there
good.
oxygen
I'm okay.
in the lungs? Are we good?
I
Are
promise
we
I'm
breathing?
fine. I'm breathing. I am breathing. I am breathing. I'm
How many
breathing.
fingers am I holding up?
You're holding feathers. I don't know what you want me to count.
Hey, I will have you know that I have 3, claws.
Those are not fingers.
Close enough. Actually, I lied to you. I only have 4.
Yeah, you have 2 on each
Yeah, I know.
wing. What are you? You don't even
Wait,
know
your
your
wings
own
have claws?
anatomy.
What kind of fucking crow are you?
He
It's
has
been a long.
talons. And
On his
little-
wings?
Little claws. Little
Yeah.
claws.
Little claws. Go with the spindly ass legs.
I'm not dumb. Crows don't have claws usually, do they?
Well,
Oh.
yes, but they also usually only have 2 eyes and don't have teeth.
You right.
I'm just gonna put that out there.
You forgot about puppets, the old school ventriloquist ones? Those bother the hell out of me. I mean, to be fair, old dolls and shit are always fucking creepy.
This is true.
Yeah.
My mom.
I
Loki,
forgot
my
about
mom
those.
used to collect porcelain dolls. She doesn't collect them anymore, but she still has them like
Same.
on her her fucking closet, and they just stare at you.
Yeah. Oh my god. I had a friend in high school. Well, she'd been my friend before high school, obviously, from like elementary school. And when she was in elementary, she had all these porcelain dolls in her room. Like she had a very large furniture piece that was kind of like a bookshelf with a desk and stuff, and the whole top was just flat. And she had them all standing up there, and they would just stare down at you, and they were so creepy. And more than once, there was one specific doll that was dressed in red and black, and that doll would move wherever you were like sitting or standing or whatever. It would move to look at you, and it was so absolutely
Fun.
terrifying.
You know the movie Annie?
Yeah.
You mean from like
The horror movie?
No.
Annabelle. Sorry, not Annie.
Yeah,
Brain.
you said Annie.
Fuck.
I'm like Annabelle.
Yeah, Annabelle. Sorry. Yeah, that's based off a real doll.
Yeah, but the
Yeah.
the Annabelle doll is a rag doll.
Yeah, it's a
And
little
is-
worse than any rag doll.
And is currently locked up in a glass case
It is.
for eternity.
Speaking of another doll story, so another friend of mine who I am still friends with, she's literally been my friend since
Wait.
elementary school. She had been given a doll by her family, and she thought it was creepy. She didn't like it, so she actually put it in a slim, tall bookshelf in one of the spaces and turned the bookshelf around like against the wall. And it was there for a very long time. Nobody had moved the bookshelf. And one day, she was actually like moving stuff around because she was changing her room. It had been like a couple of years, and she was like, okay, well, I guess it's time to move this bookshelf. I'm gonna look at this creepy doll again. The doll wasn't there anymore.
Nice.
Yep. My mom has a doll with my name on it. Like, she went to the store and this doll just happened to have my name.
What is it, like a Cabbage Patch?
No, it is a porcelain doll with brown curly hair and green eyes.
Yeah, I wouldn't sleep anywhere near that one.
Yeah, no. It's in the living room in a glass case.
That one just feels like it has bad intentions.
All of her porcelain dolls are in the glass case. It is very unsettling. And I just had a bug on my leg. I felt you. It's dead now.
You broke the one rule. You're allowed to exist until you touch me.
Yep, pretty much. Yep. I know. The funny thing is that same day that she found my doll, or like the doll that like had my name or whatever, she also found one with my niece's name. But this one was a little blonde, blue-eyed doll, which doesn't look anything like my niece. So that one's fine. But the other one's just creepy. That one's just creepy. She also still has you guys remember the big Barbie doll, the like the life-size quote unquote Barbie doll? That's like
Oh, the one that's like 4 foot.
yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You mean the?
My mom still has mine from when I was little.
Oh, lovely.
And she dresses it up. Like she will change her clothes and stuff and like do her hair up and stuff. And that one's just out in the living room standing in a corner, and it terrifies me.
Yeah, that would terrify me too. Why the fuck is it in the living room?
Remember when I said that my bathroom doesn't work, so I have to use the guest bathroom? I have to go out of my room, go out of the hallway, go into like the living room area, and I always turn on the light, and I'm always expecting something to be creeping around a corner because it is just so absolutely terrifying. Sometimes I'll just be like, I can wait. I'm not gonna go pee. I can wait.
I don't think I got pissed that bad.
If not, I'm going out there with TikTok playing at full volume on my phone. She gets a free sheet and gets to pretend to be a bride with a veil. Oh no.
I remember my cousin's house one time. I was just staying the night, and I kept hearing like really weird noises. I had to use the bathroom, so I just pissed in a water bottle. I was not going to the outhouse. Then again, this is also Appalachia, so like I really didn't want to go outside.
Yeah, no. I like I said, I don't want to be anywhere near your backyard at night.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, if I go visit you and you do a barbecue, I'm expecting that barbecue to start at 11 a.m. and to end precisely at 4 p.m. so I have enough time to get out.
It does not get dark at 4 p.m.
What?
It doesn't get dark till 7.
Excuse me, I said I need enough time to get out.
if it takes you 4, 5, if it takes you 3 hours to get out, that's on you.
How far is it to the nearest city? Nowhere near any kind of forest.
Do you want a city or do you want a town?
A city.
Oh, you got like a 2-hour drive.
Exactly.
Why would you
You
want to go
just
to a city?
proved my... Because, like I said, I don't want to be anywhere near forests that are related to Appalachia after dark. You think I'd want to be in a town surrounded by it? Are you insane?
I mean...
The answer to that question I know is yes, but in this particular situation...
If you want to be really specific, there's a town that's like really big and not around a whole lot of forests, not that far from where I live. They have a Hampton.
Mousy, but what tells you like that these humans that you're scared of aren't just cryptids in hiding? Who says like for all we know? You know, like I don't know. I've had some weird encounters with some people that I could have sworn were like an alien. Cause oof, I can talk. We can talk about this in another episode of Miscellaneous when we deal with aliens. Oh, hello.
Hello?
Thank you for the raid, Macon.
Hi, Macon and Macon's 5 viewers.
Hey, Macon Bacon. And company.
How's it shaking, bacon? I said that wrong. How's the bacon shaking, Macon? There we go.
Run, Cassie, run! Oh my god. For the record,
Thank you for trusting me with your views and your community, Macon. How'd your stream go? Oh. I think the shout out got stuck. Oh, there it goes.
Did you break it?
No, I didn't do anything. Don't start coming at me. I'll sick a chupacabra on you.
It has to get through all of the natural, non-invasive, scary shit.
Like I said, chupacabras are sneaky.
Oh yes, because
Poopy Cabries.
around here.
The chupacabras.
Chupa
How's it
Macabra.
going? We've been talking about a lot of spooky stuff. We've talked about lake monsters and Uncanny Valley and how I have submechanic what was it?
Submechanicophobia.
Submechanophobia. Yes, definitely Merfolk Lizard Bear Man. And how
Merfolk Lizard Bear.
most cryptids are animals with mange, probably. And about how most of the sightings have been men overestimating the size of whatever they saw. We have gone off topic several times. This is very true. That is no lie. Also, please excuse my eye patch.
I hate to do it, folks, but it is past my bedtime, so I'm gonna raid out real quick.
Yeah, go for it.
We're gonna go and raid Mango.
Yeah. The
As
the froggy is having issues with one of her eyeballs. I know I have 4, but
Froggy hurt eyeball.
yes, froggy hurt. Froggy is hurt.
Froggy hurt eyeball. How dare Froggy?
Froggy hurt eyeball. Okay.
What the fuck? Hold on, wait. There's someone named Frogger OW who's streaming Overwatch.
Oh, interesting.
Neat.
Is there anything else that you want to talk about, Orejitas, before
Not that I can think of.
before we
Alright.
call it?
Alright. Night, Mousy. Good night, everybody.
Good
Night
I'll still be on.
Good.
Oh.
What?
Alright. That's a raid.
Gotta, hold on. Oh. Gotta do it to them.
Yep. So D, when are we playing Helldivers?
I don't know. I have to install it first. I gotta be reminded to install it first. I should
Hey, D.
install it because I've been asked. Yes.
You should remember to install Helldivers.
Mr. Feathers. Mr. Feathers. Mr.
Yeah.
Feathers.
Yeah.
You can't just remind me now because I'm not going to remember when I need to remember it.
Hey D.
Yes, Orejitas.
Remember to install Helldivers too.
Oh my god. Why?
For the funny.
Because I'm a smartass and he feeds
Like-
off.
Yeah, like everything I do, I did it for the funny.
Mousy says, "Oh my god, you sound like TK instructions unclear." Thank you, Mousy. Because I don't understand these boys. Oh. How? Why?
Why not?
I will unpluck those feathers.
You
Unpluck?
already threatened to beat me with the fucking
No,
Wait, you're gonna unpluck?
that is first of all, that is stage 1. Okay, I must completely knock you out using a cast iron skillet. Okay.
Okay, wait, really quickly.
Just a side
You
question.
said unpluck.
I
That
did
means
say
you're gonna put
unpluck.
his feathers back.
I have no idea. I don't. My
Crow,
God.
you're getting your feathers back. How do you feel?
Wait.
She's gonna knock you out, pluck your feathers,
No,
and
now
put
I
them
need
back.
to actually Google unpluck.
I'm gonna Google unpluck too.
Unplucked, not having been plucked. So I'm going to
Not
pluck your
plucked.
feathers.
There you go.
I'm going to pluck your feathers. You have to be very specific. Can you remind me tomorrow to download this game? Okay, I'm going to be very specific. Mr. Feathers, can you remind me at least an hour before you want to play Helldivers to download Helldivers?
Duly noted, duly noted.
Okay.
At least so D. Download Helldivers too. I'm also not Mr. Feathers, so I don't have to abide by those rules.
True.
Orejitas.
Wow.
You are only allowed to remind me to download Helldivers an hour before you or anybody else wants me to play Helldivers with them.
Okay.
Hey D.
So it has to be exactly an hour before.
Yes, Crowboy.
We're gonna give D an aneurysm.
You should download Helldivers.
Oh.
I'm already getting my ass kicked. What do I have to lose?
I'm going to look for any crow recipe. I love stews. I love soup. So there has to be. First of all, I know there's rabbit stews, so that's already on the menu. And next, it's the crow stew.
You can't eat me.
I will have you both for dinner.
No, I'd make a good lunch, not a good dinner.
To be
I'm
fair,
not big enough for a. I'm not big enough for a dinner.
I don't know about crow stew, but I do know crow pie exists.
Fine, you want to be my
What?
lunch orejitas, then you will be my lunch, and
I wasn't saying I
Crowboy will
want to.
be
I
my
was
dinner.
just saying.
No,
I
it's too
was
late.
just
It's
saying,
too late. You've offered yourself up as my lunch.
No, I was just saying
you
that
did.
realistically, I
Nope.
wouldn't make it as a dinner. I'm
It's
too
done.
small.
It's
Unless
done.
we're at a fancy
It is
restaurant.
done. It is done.
In which case, a third of me could be a dinner.
So it has been written, so it shall be done.
It has not been written though.
This is how we found out Orhitas was in Devore.
No, 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 no. Did I mention no?
There. It has been written. Now it shall be done.
No. 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 Lethal can be your lunch.
As decreed.
Lethal can be your lunch.
No lies detected. All proof is in the pudding.
Yo, where's the pudding? Chill.
The pudding
ate
is
the
in
pudding.
my fridge.
Now I'm jealous.
You know, the pudding is no longer in your fridge. It's in my stomach.
Lethal is not my lunch. I do not eat goose.
But you'll eat crow.
I will eat crow.
There's more meat on a goose than crow.
The goose
Is cooked.
hasn't been annoying me for the past 10 minutes.
But the goose is the only one with the saying that has to do with cooking.
I mean, there is a saying, if you eat crow, it means humiliation by admitting to have been proven wrong.
So are you wrong, D?
At times.
If not, you can't eat crow. Are you admitting that you're wrong?
At times.
So I'm not lunch. Good to know.
I didn't say that was one of the times.
Well, I did, so
You are not the
Fine.
one who gets to say it. You already said that you were going to be my lunch. So that is
Nope.
now stated.
Nope.
And
There's no
stays...
saying about eating rabbits.
Yep, there is.
Nope. You can cut off my foot to have a lucky rabbit's foot, but that's it. A lucky rabbit's foot.
If I do that and I don't use the rest of you for lunch, that is a
Wasteful.
waste.
But I'm still gonna be alive.
Who says?
Me.
It wouldn't be very humane to cut off your foot while you're alive.
Well, I'm saying to do that. That happens.
Wait! You all heard it here, folks. Orejitas
cut
has
off
now
my leg.
asked me to cut off his leg.
No, just my foot.
No, you said leg. You
Foot.
just said leg. You keep
Can I have some frog legs then?
backpedaling. You may not have my frog legs now.
Then you can't have my rabbit legs.
You said I could. You can't keep
I can take it
backpedaling.
back.
No, you can't.
I didn't say it in writing. I did not put it in writing. It's not legally binding.
I don't know. It's on the internet.
It's on the
there.
internet forever.
It's still not legally binding.
Somebody stop it.
Listen, I think you completely underestimate the fact that, considering what we all are here, what you said is
Yeah, so
legally
it'd be
binding.
cannibalism.
No, it is legally binding. How is it cannibalism?
It'd be cannibalism.
No.
I'll send you how it's cannibalism.
Okay, that is a frog and that is a rabbit. Those are not the same thing. That's not cannibalism.
It's cannibalism.
We might be associated. That doesn't mean we're the same.
Cannibalism.
There are types of frogs that eat birds.
And rats.
Yeah, rats.
But not rabbits.
What is a rabbit if not a big rat?
Exactly.
No, that's not. No.
Yes.
Yes.
What is a mouse if not a small rat?
I would never eat mousy.
That's literally.
This is favoritism.
This is favoritism.
This is favoritism.
Mousy's nice to me.
I'm nice to you.
We're not nice.
That's true.
We were just reminding you like you asked.
You need to be uber nice. And hey, at least I've been calling you orejitas this whole time. I could have done something worse. And you know
That is true, but I'd also like to not be eaten. I don't want to be bored by a frog.
Then what do you want to be bored by?
Nothing.
This man ain't beating the allegations.
I said definitely not by a frog. Yes, Lethal, I did offer you up to be eaten. Because you try to eat me all the time. This is your punishment for rabbit soup becoming a thing that other people say.
Rabbit soup, huh?
Mousy accepts her fate. Wait, Mousy, are you now accepting that you could be...
Mousy, what's
Wait, how
bored?
small are you? Would you be a snack?
No, Lethal, you can't do rabbit soup. That's illegal.
Breakfast?
Is who gonna be a lawyer? Me?
I'm a lawyer.
No, I just know when a contract's legally binding or not. That's a good thing to know.
You would be considered a deer mouse, and you sent me
So
a picture
itty
of
bitty.
deer mouse. So
Itty bitty.
a snack? Are you
Definitely a
offering
snack.
yourself up as a snack for me, Mousy?
Mousy, don't. You're gonna be bored.
Where is Neko when we're having this conversation? I feel like any vor conversation needs to include Neko just because of how uncomfortable it would make her.
I swear I saw her name.
Neko's not gonna beat the allegations now. Any vor conversation needs to have Neko. Yeah, Neko's here.
No, Neko is here. I know I saw
Neko's
Neko.
here. Yeah, Neko's egg is here. Lethal said 1v1 Minecraft. Because I said that rabbit soup is illegal.
is rabbit soup
if
illegal?
it makes me happy. No, it wouldn't make me happy for you to be dead.
Yeah,
But
you
would it be a good snack?
stand right now.
No, I would rather eat rabbit.
No, I wouldn't taste good.
How do you
There
know?
is no meat on my bones. The only meat that there would be on my legs, and that'd be tough because I'm a fucking rabbit.
I broke my VTuber.
Yes, I would be bony.
I mean,
It'd be like gnawing on a fucking bone, like you're a dog.
Do you forget that my favorite snack while playing Phasmo are the bones?
You've walked yourself into a corner.
But my legs would be tough to chew.
I have very strong teeth. I'm fine.
See, I'm not gonna.
Oh no, Mousy, we would both be tough. Or bony. We would both be bony. I am underweight.
I'm not gonna like critique on like what I taste like, but like you're gonna have to undigitize me. Then you're gonna have to pluck the feathers, and then by then,
Yeah,
like,
can you even undigitize Crow?
can you undigitize Crow?
I made
do you have, like, the-
this tea room in Crow's space. What
But
do
he's
you
still
think?
digitized.
Yes. And
Can
I
you
have
undigitize him?
literally eaten the cookies out of his computer. What do you mean?
Oh. Well, cookies are smaller than a crow.
Yeah. I mean,
Especially this
is
crow.
what I allow you to perceive me as. This
Crow
is
would
the
be
whole-
slimy. With that many eyes, Crow would be slimy.
I'll just slurp up the eyes one by one.
Yeah, I guess if I remember right, I'm not gonna say that because that'd be icky for other people.
What?
Lethal making me drink water twice.
3 times.
See, Mouse is on my side. The prep time for making like cooking birds is just a pain in the ass.
I can just put you in the oven. It's fine.
What feathers and all? Really?
Yep.
No, I have to go to the bathroom. God damn it, Lethal.
Either that or
Lethal's
I can
trying to
just
make me drown.
fry flash you. Fry flash?
Fry flash?
Flash fry you. There we go. The feathers
Lethal's
will
trying to
come
make me
right
drown. Lethal's trying to turn me into soup. Lethal soup is illegal. You know it. You're gonna get banned. D's gonna unmod you.
Not the unmod.
God damn it. Mousy, no. Mousy just said, good soup. No. I'm gonna take away the hydrate.
Rabbit? Methinks they might be planning to eat you.
Yeah. Rabbit soup is illegal.
Listen.
I'm okay.
Listen.
Now you guys have to drink too.
Listen.
I gotta go to the bathroom now, Lethal. Thank you.
Listen, I will consider not eating you for my lunch.
I'm not gonna put a
give
timer on
you
a
for
hydrate.
my
That's
dinner.
dumb.
If there is less pog frog.
God damn it, Crow.
Put on a timer, you goof.
No, I don't want to. God, hydrate. I'm being bullied. I'm gonna in stream.
There.
Hydrate everyone.
I'm helping you.
No, you're not.
Everyone hydrate.
Everyone hydrate.
Yeah.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hydrates.
You have never met TK when he knows there is not a timer. He had a person drink 3 bottles of water in one go. Yeah, that would not happen. Whoa!
My God.
It's too much fucking water.
Oh, that was great. That was absolutely fantastic. Oh, that was amazing.
Neither is this rabbit. It's only fair for me to do fucking goose shit for a little bit after all the rabbit shit.
You know it would make you feel better.
You redeemed it. I have to drink it. So that's how redeems work. You do it. I gotta do it.
Anyways, I am now unable to redeem anymore.
Yeah, hold on. I'll help
No,
out. Hold
there's
on.
not a reject button.
There is. What
I
do you
don't
mean?
have that running. I just let it through.
What?
I don't have it. You can have it so that there's no need for a reject button.
You do realize that? Oh my god, you made it so it goes through directly. Why would you do that?
For the content.
No, wait. I can no. Only the hydrate everyone's are here. Oof. You really did that to yourself.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15,
These
18, 19.
hydrate.
19 hydrates. Including hydrate everyone's.
Oh no, there it is.
People don't hydrate me enough. There we go. Thank you.
Time to drown D.
See, I've got almost 20k points. I can just,
I've got 65,000 points.
I suggest not using all your points. Because something's coming. And you'll need your points.
Okay, there's all you get. 1, 2, 3, 4, 9 hydrates.
Like I said. Don't use all your points. Because something's coming. And you'll need your points.
Is it more or less than 20k?
I haven't decided yet. But you'll need a lot of them.
I drank a whole bottle of water pretty
Mousy
much.
does know things.
I don't. Can I know things? No! Oh, wait. Oh, I thought you gave me another fucking hydrate. Because it looked like my activity feed moved.
Lethal also knows things.
God, I'm gonna ban you.
Me?
No, Crow.
Oh.
To be fair, I've been pestering D for the past 20 minutes. It's only fair I spread it around.
Also, I love how on all of our streams, or at least on mine and Orejita's streams,
That's
the
20.
Hat Man is just on different sides of the room. He's
Yeah. And on yours, on yours, the Hat Man's coming closer, and on mine, the Chupacabra is. Oh, actually, Crow, you might die. The Chupacabra is sneaking up on you in both of ours.
I can take.
I have to, Lethal. If I get the redeem, I have to drink. Otherwise, I'm scamming people out of their free points. You did this to me, Lethal. This is your fault.
You're doing.
This is like when we were playing Roblox all
Tiny
over
sips.
again. You had one job. This is true. It doesn't say. It doesn't say. Sir. Sir. Sir.
Scanning. It does not say when they have. That's fair. But if I don't do them immediately, I'm gonna forget about them.
Also, Oreidas. I'm gonna suggest.
Ban Lethal.
I'm gonna suggest that you go to your reactive Fujitech and you unclick the thing that says that it darkens the PNGs for the inactive ones. So in situations like these, we aren't just in the dark and then suddenly coming back to light.
Nick.
Huh?
Nothing. There you go.
Hey, we're in the light now, permanently. Use the brain meats. I'm pretty sure you have wrinkly brain, not smooth brain. Orejitas definitely has wrinkly brain.
Sometimes.
I feel like I have smooth brain, but I am a frog, so I'm smooth all over.
Joke's on you. My brain is smooth. Your insults glide right off.
Oh no. Do they get stuck in between the eyes?
Sometimes.
That's good. I have changed things to look better.
Oh my god. What did
So what's
you
coming,
change
D?
to look? I'm not gonna say what's coming, but something's coming.
Is it gonna need 65,000 points?
It might.
God damn.
Oh.
Yeah, Mousy, I'm over here full of so much water I have to pee.
God damn.
I just chugged an entire bottle of water.
Chug another one. It's good for you.
You're complaining a lot for what is it, 16 ounces?
Oh, let me look. 16.9, so 17 fluid ounces.
Wow.
No, it's 16.
Whose fault is that? That's fucking Lethal's fault.
She just called you a goober. Do you know that a goober is a peanut?
Did you know the last surviving member of a species is called an endling?
Is it?
Fun.
Mm-hmm.
Are we all endlings? I've never seen any more of
Technically.
you or of myself.
Technically. This goose is not food.
I
Neither is this rabbit, Lethal.
Or end.
So once again, it's your fault.
I think Lethal sent me his goose PNG and I love it. It's great. But he sends that to me. I look at it when I'm like barely awake, so I'm like literally zooming in and eyes squinty looking at this. And then later in the day, we're talking about it and he's like, I don't know why I made it. I don't talk.
Yo, Lethal. Can I
Yeah, I
see
don't care, Mousy. You're fine.
I mean, hey, you can always choose to start talking.
I don't think he minds being called Bun Bun. He only has issues when I call him other things that I shall not say that are not what he
You
does.
better not say.
Yeah, it's like whenever I call Demu Demu. Better than the other thing.
What's the other thing?
The thing that shall remain unsaid.
Oh yeah, the frog.
What's
The
rude?
poog frug.
What's rude?
Oh, that's cool.
What?
What's rude? I don't know. Mousy said
What's
that's just
rude?
rude. I don't know what's rude.
What's rude?
Is
What's
it me?
rude?
Am I rude? I'm sorry.
What's rude?
It's probably directed towards me.
I'm using your full legal. That is rude. See? She agrees.
You use mine when you're mad at me. That's rude.
Mousy, I'm gonna keep it
Yes,
real with you.
when I'm mad at you.
Have I ever claimed to be nice?
Oh my god, I just got triggered. Oh, did not like that. I've heard that phrase before under not so nice circumstances.
Fair enough.
Oh god. Oh god, I got a notification and my brain, like, my squirrel brain went.
Your frog brain wouldn't move.
Fair enough. My frog brain.
So is frog brain similar to lizard brain?
I don't know what a lizard brain is.
Oh, so there's monkey brain and lizard brain.
What's lizard
monkey
brain?
is curious and like wants to explore new things.
Mhm.
Lizard
What,
brain
Lethal?
is like survival instincts alone.
Ooh. I'm not joking. I might have lizard brain.
Yeah.
That's what happens when your body's in constant fight or flight. And also, for some reason, and this has been said to me by my own brother, I, for some reason, have, like, natural instincts on how to survive under very rough circumstances that were not taught to me.
Hi, Lethal.
Like, my brother's a military man or an ex-military man, and he's heard and seen things that I've done, and he's been like, "Excuse me, where did you learn to do that?" I'm like, "I did not learn it. I just thought it would be the right way. It just happened. I got the body knowledge. Oh yeah, I got the MacGyver instincts." Tries the tongue thing. Nope, can't be lizard.
I don't do no tongue thing.
Tongue thing.
Man, I haven't watched that movie in forever.
Might be meaning the licking eye thing.
Oh.
You could probably, if Frog could do that.
Yeah, frogs can do that. That counts.
So you are a lizard.
I'm not a lizard, but I got a lizard brain.
can
Innate
lick
knowledge is real. It is. It definitely is. I definitely freaked out my brother with how I've done certain things. He was like, I learned that in the army. And I was like, well, I did not.
Oh, so you didn't mean the tongue wiggle to smell.
Ooh.
But also, Lethal, yes, I know I need more redeems. I just don't know what I would do. I might do like a... How you can have like the sound redeems. I might have one that says from downtown. Like, from my clip. From downtown!
Ari says that they say that 90-something% of our DNA is meaningless junk. Nah, bro. Extra storage space for this physical hard drive. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, fun evolution fact. It's completely random. Evolution is just random mutations that happen. Sometimes good, sometimes bad. Sometimes they don't do shit.
Yeah, sometimes they just don't matter.
And that's that 90% of our DNA being meaningless junk.
Yep. That's like, what's it called? Hold on. I forget the word. I will look for the word. Hold on.
I mean, bird is the word, but...
Indeed.
Okay, so... you know how green eyes are a mutation?
Yes.
So my whole life, people have always like debated on whether I have green eyes or hazel eyes or whatever, because hazel eyes are kind of like brownish, greenish a hue. They're like an in between. They're not really like, they tend to just, you know, be whatever. So my whole life, everybody's always been confused about my eye color, to the point that sometimes they'll even think my eyes are just straight up brown. And it took years, and even it took me having to take a literal like college class about DNA to figure out that I have central heterochromia. Which means that I have two colors in my eyes. I have a ring around my pupil that is one color, and then the outside ring is a whole nother color. And that is a mutation.
Those are always cool.
What's fun is this is one of the first
Haha,
conversations
mutated.
he ever had.
Was
What?
it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I know what you said now.
I don't remember having this conversation, but I'm glad that we've talked so much that it's now come full circle. And yes, hazel and green eyes do change color in different light conditions. Specifically when I was younger, I would play around to see what, like, because I could even make my eyes look gray sometimes, which was fun. Turns out it's just I have two colors in my eyes. If you go to my TikTok, you'll see a video of it. There was a trend going on about people sharing like their eye color or whatever, and It's the first time that I've been able to actually like full on like take a video of my eyes and have it like come out properly. Ari, come on.
My parents have told me that before.
I was told that when I was I 16? I think I was 15, 16. I was 15 when I was told that by a group of boys. That is a memory that is burned into my skull, into my existence. And that is because that summer I decided that I wanted to learn to play soccer. So I had my mom put me in a summer camp that was just like a soccer team that would play during summer. And there were 2 groups that you could take. There was an all-girls group that played in the afternoon, and then there was the co-ed group that was in the morning, and I chose the co-ed one because where I live, sometimes it could just start randomly raining at like 2 p.m. and then I was not going to be playing in mud all afternoon. So that was not a thing that I was going to do. And also I wanted to challenge myself. So my mom was kind of iffy about it, put me in the co-ed group, and we were like literally 3 girls in that group. The rest were boys. And they were incredibly like, what's the word? Words.
There's a lot of words to describe what the meaning it is.
Anti-woman.
Misogynist?
Yes. Yes. That is what they were. And I was the tallest of the girls, and I'm not even tall. I'm 5'6". But I was the tallest of the girls that were in the group, and I had to become basically like their guard dogs because the boys were picking on us and physically like trying to overpower us every single time we played. And I'm not talking about like, oh, just pushing you a little bit. I'm talking about full on making you eat grass or eat like rocks, because we would also play like off the grass in the parking lot. And one of those times they tripped me on purpose and I messed up my knee. And for the rest of the game, because I just kept playing, they kept kicking the soccer ball straight at my knee that was bleeding. An open wound.
Ow.
Yeah, and these boys literally, I remember this. We were like, quote unquote, having like our lunch break for that day, and they were all huddled around, and they were like, oh, let's look at all like the girls' eyes or whatever. And then I was sitting apart because I did not care for any of them. And I remember that one of them looks and calls me, and I'm like, what you want? What do you want? And he looks and he's like, oh yeah, you have brown eyes. I'm like, in my head, like, no, I don't. What is he talking about? He's like, come over here. And I'm like, I'm not gonna go over there, and I don't have brown eyes. And he's like, you do have brown eyes because you're full of, and says what Ari said. And I was like, first of all, that's incredibly rude. Second of all, my eyes are not brown. And somebody turns around and they're like, bro, her eyes are literally not brown. I never spent a summer so happily going around and tackling boys to the ground to make them cry. I was happy. They deserved each and every time I did that.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta play dirty.
Yes. That summer I got the nickname The Wall.
The Wall?
Yeah. Because
That's goofy.
it is, but I got that nickname because they would come at me full force to try to tackle me down, and they couldn't because I have very strong legs.
As a frog should.
Yes, D-wall.
You are D-wall.
Wall mute. But yeah, just whenever you said the eye thing, it just triggered that whole memory. I love you too, Ari.
Oh, I hate to do it, folks, but it is well past my bedtime, so
No,
I'm
you're
okay.
fine.
Good night, all.
Good night.
I will definitely protect you. Night. Night, night. Night, night, Curious. Have good sleepies. Also, I will definitely protect you physically, Mousy. I might not be large, but I am in charge! It is always fun. If you like that story, I also have one from when I was in school. I used to get bullied a lot. For some reason, guys loved just making me miserable, and like they would, any chance they got, they would throw basketballs at my head or at my lunch or whatever. And this one time I was in a, let's just say it wasn't gym class, but it was like a gym class, and this one guy thought it was a great idea to launch a basketball straight at my face. And I couldn't feel my face for like half an hour after that, but I did not let that stop me, because as soon as that happened, he walked away laughing, and I picked up the basketball and I ran after him and launched it at the back of his head, and I saw that man face plant into that gym floor. He got a nosebleed. I'm just gonna say that. Don't come.
As he should.
Don't F around and find out. Don't be going around bullying people and doing things that you shouldn't be doing if you don't want consequences. That's all I'm saying.
Anyway, I think I'm gonna end too.
Yeah, I'm gonna end.
You got anyone I should raid?
Well, from last time, it was Dude Duderson that Lethal was recommending to raid.
Is he live?
Yes, he is. He's playing Valorant.
Okay, let me pull him up. Dude.
Even though
With a
right
zero.
now he seems to be doing something with Pokemon.
Indeed.
There's a Mousy says there's a cute bun streaming right now. If you
What?
wanna,
Where?
if you
Who?
wanna raid them, I'm gonna raid Dude Duderson because I
Oh
promised I
wait,
would.
and then wait. Mousy says there's a cute frog streaming.
Oh, I think she means us.
Oh, it's goofy. It's funny. Okay, Dude Duderson then. That was goofy though. I'll give you that.
Mousy. It's Duderson with a 0 instead of an O.
Yeah. Slash raid. Dude Duderson.
Well, guys, as always, thank you to everybody who stopped by. Thank you to everybody who stuck around, and thank you to everybody who chatted with us. These podcasts are always fun to do. I really enjoy them quite a lot. I hope you enjoy them too. I hope that we can actually do another one next week on Tuesday. And I hope you come back tomorrow for another stream. I really am. I want to do a drawing stream tomorrow. So tomorrow we're doing cozy drawing, and we're going to be trying to design some merch. Okay, some merch for you guys.
Real merch?
Real merch.
You can't see my hands, but I'm doing like the Home Alone like scream face.
Yes, real merch. So until then, guys, I love you all. I hope everybody has good night, has good sleepies, and has a good day tomorrow. And for those of you who've already started their day, I hope it's going well. I will see you next time. I hope you enjoyed Dude Duderson. He only knows that I've followed him and have like put froggies in his chat a couple of times. So for those of you who have sub, please fill his chat with a Froggy Raid and all the dancing froggies that you can muster in your system. Okay?
My chat, say Rado. Say
Rado.
Banui Raid.
Banui Raid. Until next time, guys. I
Oh,
love
my
y'all.
chat left already.